All right, folks. I believe we are live. Yes, I think. Yes, okay, we didn't have any problems this week. Thank goodness. Hey, guys. What is going on? We got Tony. We got Matthew. We got, I think it's Zero. We got Vault. And we got Nolan. What is going on, everybody? We are back for another week of Tampa Bay Buccaneers football. Kind of interesting here. Keon Coleman, wide receiver for the Bills, is a healthy scratch against Tampa Bay. Pretty interesting, in my opinion. Let's see here. So we do have the actives and inactives. Let's go ahead and take a gander at that. Hold on one moment. So here we go. So really not any big surprises for the Bucs inactives. I'm going to have them in the chat, and I'm going to pin them up as well. Let's see. We got Echo here. We got RN. We got TT. Buzzy's here. Yeah, Dalton Kincaid is out as well, so that's huge. But for the Bucs, it is Godwin, Bucky Irving, Hassan Reddick, and Marquise Watts, and Ben Bredesen, which are all hurt. And then the only healthy scratches are Elijah Klein and CJ Brewer. So firstly, in the case of Godwin and Bucky, no change there. But again, I think we talked about this a couple days ago where I was like, look, I'll believe it when I see it in regards to them coming back. And they did practice with the Bucky and Godwin injuries. I'm so pessimistic about that. I'm very much in wait and see mode. In the case of Hassan, same thing. Just because, dude, we've had so much lack of information regarding the health of those guys that I'm just kind of whatever, I'll see him when I see him type thing. Now, in the case of Bredesen, also with Hassan Reddick and Marquise Watts out, again, it's still the same three. It's gonna be it's gonna be Anthony Nelson playing 80% of the snaps, and then Braswell will get in there. We're probably not gonna see any of Muhammad Kamara. For guard, so your right guard's still Dan Feeney. I assume your left guard is going to be Mike Jordan for this game, especially with Elijah Klein hurt. I guess you could also have Luke Haggard out there as well, so it's going to be one of those two. Also, by the way, there's a game being played in Spain. It is Washington and Miami, and Washington just failed on a 4th and goal at Miami's 1-yard line, and it's tied up. It's 13-13. So, apparently, Keon Coleman was a healthy scratch after a missed meeting. Interesting. So let's see who's left on the Bills here. You've got Khalil Shakir. Okay. Let's see. Still don't have the best connection in the world, but I think I'm back. Kind of, sort of. I might just have to sit here and wait for it to fight through this, folks. Might just have to sit here and wait for it to fight through. Let's see. Man, oh man. We've got a big division matchup today. It's going to be the Carolina Panthers versus the Atlanta Falcons today. That is all. Is that at 1 as well? Yeah, that's also at 1. Should be a good game. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm back for the moment, but I have no idea. I have no trust in this working. I've had so many problems with streaming this year. It's been an absolute nightmare. So we'll see if we can get back into it. If we can stop the run, we win. Yeah, I mean, stopping James Cook is going to be huge. Hopefully, anyway, I do want to go back to this though. Serve, thank you for the $10 super chat. It is greatly appreciated. Yeah, hopefully. So my birthday was yesterday, and hopefully the Bucs can win as a birthday gift to me. Right, that's what we're hoping for. That is 100% what we are hoping for. So hopefully they get the job done, and we can get a win here. Let's see. We got Buzzy here, Jeff here, ready. Solomon is in here. We got Vault still back in here. However, whoever wins the ground game wins the game. That's probably true. It's probably true. Man, oh man. Starting Ibuka and Baker today. There you go. Let's see. Thank you, Vault. Appreciate that. Thank you, Reddy. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Solomon. Greatly appreciated. I am 29. Getting old. Getting up there. It is all good. What's up, Florida man? Maybe Tez. I don't know if I do over Dow. I would not start Tez Johnson over Rico Dow. That's just me. Yeah, it's going to be Ibuka. It's going to be Tez. It's going to be Sterling Shepard again. Yep. Let's see. I'm going to have the game. Yeah, I guess it's going to be on channel 10 here for me. All right. Thank you, Steve. Greatly appreciated. How are we feeling about this one? I mean, I think it's hard to not be nervous about playing the Buffalo Bills, right? I think that that's just a, I think that's just a fact. There you go. Hey, Tame, happy early birthday. The big 5-0 on November 30th. There you go. Ready, thank you for joining the team as a team rookie. Greatly appreciated. Buzzy, you have a 77% chance to win. Look, if you want to start Tez for the memes, go for it. Yeah, if you want to start Tez for the memes, I mean, hey, we've all been there. How's the weather there looking? Well, I'm not in New York right now, Jeff, but let's check. Buffalo, New York weather. Well, right now it is currently 40 degrees Fahrenheit. It is partially sunny, 53% humidity, 13% precipitation, 20-mile-per-hour winds. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Is it? Yes, it snows in New York, which is known for significant snowfall. But has it snowed recently, everybody? That is the question. Windy and cooler with a couple of rain or snow showers. That's today, apparently. Okay. Well, let's see. Buck, it would have been so nice to have in this one. What's, all right. Tez is like a deep flex. Low 40s, windy and cloudy. That's true. We do need David to sell some houses. I'm in Jersey and it's windy here. There you go. Feels colder than it is there for sure. Can't snow at 40 degrees. Windy kicks today. Could be a difference. That is true. That could be a big difference. Get some windy kicks out there, you know. That could be a big difference maker. All right. Who gets the ball first? No, we have no idea. We have no idea. All right. Also, guys, we're going to be keeping track of we are going to be keeping track of the divisional game today. It is the Carolina Panthers versus the Atlanta Falcons. I know, like, the brain says, well, you want the Falcons to win. My heart says that I want the Panthers to win because, yeah, it'd be funny. So, there you go. Baker needs to bake to warm it up there, facts. Two-glove Baker. That'd be fun. Ready for a bunch of gritties today? Hopefully. I imagine the passing game is going to be rough today with 20-mile-per-hour winds. Birthday baking in Buffalo from Baker? Hopefully. Just got out of a storm in the UK. There you go, Bill. There you have it. Yes, so Owen Wright has been promoted to the active roster from the practice squad rather than elevated because there was an open roster spot due to the injury or due to the suspension of Josh Williams. McMillan is on the IR, yes. Didn't need Sean Tucker to get his mind right for this game, right? Hopefully so. Hopefully so. All right, everyone. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Sean Tucker does need to have a good day. I mean, the whole running game needs to have a good day today. I mean, I want to see if we can go over to the Buffalo Bills real quick. Because, I mean, I did see somebody say earlier in the chat that the Bills don't have a good run defense, and that is very true. They don't have a good run defense. So let's see what we got going on. It is windy out there as well. So again, like I wouldn't feel comfortable throwing a lot of passes. But just taking a look at the Buffalo Bills, for example, here. Their running defense, everybody, 30th in the NFL in rushing yards allowed this year, 31st in the NFL in rushing touchdowns allowed this year, 19th allowed in attempts. So teams aren't even really trying to pass the ball that much this year against the Bills. They're certainly running the ball. So, I mean, you're looking at Rashad, you're looking at Sean Tucker. Those are the guys that I think need to go out there and set the tone for this game. For sure. For sure. We need McLaughlin to turn into Martin Gramatica to win. Now, what does that mean, Buzzy? I want you to explain that one. Yeah, Josh Williams isn't here, but you do have Owen Wright. I'm old enough to remember whenever Owen Wright looked great in the preseason. Yeah, especially with it being 20-mile-per-hour. Well, I guess it's actually gone down to 17-mile-per-hour winds, but the wind gusts are 31 miles per hour. Yeah, just don't go crazy with throwing the ball. I wouldn't. I'd run it. Try and get creative with get creative with the run, man. I mean, man, oh man. We'll see what happens. Yeah, missing Bucky. What's up, Brody? Hope we take advantage of that because Drake May was the second most sacked quarterback. We didn't do much. I agree. Have I ever seen Talladega Nights with Ricky Bobby? Not the full thing. I've seen pieces of it, but I've never seen the full thing. Never really been interested in it. We got pressure, but never get the... Yeah, I mean, that's... Bentley, that is just the hallmark of the Bucs at this point, you know? It really is. It really is. All right. Any thoughts on Grizzard's play calling potential for this game? You know, Solomon, I just hope it is... I hope we see more creative runs. You know, we have more lag. It is what it is. Wonder if Tom ever put the team... let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna have lag today, folks. It seems like it's one of those days where things just aren't gonna run smoothly. All right. But yeah, you definitely want to see Rashad White get some good work in today. You definitely want to see Sean Tucker get some good work in today as well. That's kind of the move. That is kind of the move. Yeah, I mean 6-3 is still a very solid record. So what's the hold on one moment. What is the NFL's standings right now? I mean, yeah, you look at the other teams in the Bucs division. I mean, Carolina's 5-5. The Falcons are 3-6. New Orleans is 2-8. I mean, the only team with a positive point differential right now in the Bucs division is the Bucs. So, you know, it's important to remember that. It is. The weather's great in Fort Myers. There you go. That's cool, Brody. I'm at a restaurant and sitting right in front of the Dolphins game. There you go. It's going down to the wire there. Oh, Miami, it looks like Miami might actually win. Beat Washington here. They've got a 3rd and goal at Washington's 1. All right. Wonder if Nelson can get in another big game today. Who knows? I mean, I'm not exactly counting on it. I'm so jaded to the pass rush at this point. I'm in like, yeah, I'll believe it when I see it type mode, you know? I really am. And that's how I feel today. Just like, yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. I don't know who's the bigger disappointment, Texans or Washington. Definitely Washington, but they've had injuries. You know, you're not going to win many games when your starting quarterback's hurt, you know? Marcus Mariota's a backup for a reason. I mean, when you don't have the captain, it's kind of hard to run the ship. What other games do we got today that are going to be nice to watch? Again, that Panthers-Falcons game is going to be interesting. I want to see what ESPN has the percentage as for the Bucs and Bills. So the the Bills have a 61.4% chance to win this game. Very interesting. What about the Panthers and Falcons? That's an interesting matchup there. Ooh, the Falcons actually have a 59% chance to win this football game. Interesting. Okay. Let's take a look at... Let's see. We've got Bears-Vikings, Texans-Titans, Packers-Giants, Bengals-Steelers, Chargers-Jacksonville. We have got Seahawks and Rams. That's a good game. We've got 49ers, Cardinals, Ravens, Browns, Chiefs, Broncos. That'll be a good game. And Lions, Eagles. That's another good game. That's a very, very good game, actually. If the Bucs go out and win this game, let's say the Eagles lose to the Lions, yeah, things get a lot more interesting regarding the hierarchy of the NFC. A lot more interesting. And then tomorrow, the Cowboys take on the Raiders. And the Saints and Colts are at a bye week. So, there you go. Marty, thank you for the $2 super chat. That is greatly, greatly appreciated. All right. Going to be a gritty game in the trenches. I foresee some punch-outs today for fumbles. Yeah, that's fair. Let me go ahead and I do need to change the... Hold on one moment. Let's see. Gotta turn on slow mode so we don't get a lot of spam. Was excited for David Walker. This sucks with the ACL. Hopefully next year he comes in. Yeah, man. You know what sucks about that situation? And it was the same problem last year. David Walker gets hurt. They don't replace him. Last year, Randy Gregory doesn't show up. They don't replace him. And it's like, you guys obviously brought these people in for a reason. Why are you not replacing them? I don't understand that. You didn't bring in a veteran right after David Walker tore his ACL. I don't get it. You didn't bring in a veteran right after Randy Gregory decided, hey, I'm not going to play football this year. I don't get it. I don't understand. Does not make sense to me. Buccaneers could find themselves in second place at the end of next week's game. Maybe. I'm expecting a big loss today unless Baker comes up with some heroics. Maybe. We will see. We will see. Oh, did the Dolphins fail on a 4th and goal at the 1? Dude, what a crap show. I mean, golly. The Bills are not number 1 in the NFL in rushing. I think they're like, because the Colts are, but they're up there. They're certainly up there. Let me take a quick look for everybody. The Buffalo Bills. Oh no, you're right. So they are first in rushing attempts, first in rushing yards, and second in rushing touchdowns. My apologies. They are first in the NFL. There you have it. Hello, David. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. Hope we win, because next week is an automatic L. We all know our Rams curse. I wish the Bucs got Gordon or Taj Brooks. That would be nice to have either one of them for sure. Other than some divisional teams, we have had a tough schedule. Seen it last night. There you go. You're 100% right. Jason wants to only have his homegrown guys, which makes me upset. We got to get more aggressive and stop trusting like a CJ Brewer or Marquise Watts. There are still good free agents. Oh, dude, trust me. I pound the table all the time. Why don't they go sign a veteran at this position, at inside linebacker? You know, it's just, it is. It gets frustrating after a while. I understand having homegrown talent and the need for it within reason, you know? I think we need to win one of the next two. A win today would be big. I agree, Trippy. I agree. What is up? David's here? Yeah, David is here. I'm just trying not to get angry to watching the game today. It's true. Buffalo and New England, whenever that takes place. Love to see Buffalo take New England down a notch. There you go. There you go. Oh, man. Looks like J.J. Watt and somebody else are on the call. Again, everybody, it's a little windy up there in Buffalo right now. It is currently 40 degrees with 20-mile-per-hour winds. So that is something to make a note of. Baker has not been sounding confident at all lately. He needs to really come through today or it could get ugly. I don't know if, like, not sounding confident is the right way to put it. I think he sounds frustrated. Yeah. Hope the players are in the right frame of mind. After all, we do better away from home, it seems. Yeah, the Bucs are 4-1 away this year. Yeah, Highlander says there can only be one. What's up, Bat? Good to see you. I don't like to do score predictions just because I don't like to jinx it. If you guys want to put score predictions in, by all means, go for it. Hope the Bucs draft a running back. We need more speed. There's a reason Sean Tucker is starting to get more snaps, and Rashad is not an every down back now. I'm starting to trust Sean more than Rashad. I am going to push back a little bit on that. I trust Rachaad White a pretty decent amount, actually. I really think that Rachaad White is underrated. I really do believe that. Real quick, though, I do want to go to the running back thing. So I'm going to be making a video about this at some point, but recently I've been making a whole spreadsheet of players I want the Bucs to be interested in. It's like 190 players. Top running back I want them to be interested in is Jonah Coleman from Washington. I really like Mark Fletcher Jr. from Miami. Hollywood Smothers from NC State. Kentrell Bullock from South Alabama. Those are a couple of the running backs that I want them to be interested in, for sure. A lot of mid-round guys. All right. It's going to be at least one safety in this game, in this cold and wind. 21-13 Bucs. Big play Commanders. Oh, good for them. Good for them. I think Tucker will be a very decisive player today. If he can get to run the ball today, we'll have better odds. Let's see. It looks like Washington will win by a field goal. Emmett Johnson is a very good option in this draft. Where do I have him? Let me see. Where do I have Emmett Johnson? Maybe I have him on my spreadsheet. Maybe I don't. I want to check on that real quick. Emmett Johnson. No, I don't have Emmett Johnson on my list. I've got a lot of different guys, but Emmett Johnson is not on there. Got Katrin Allen from Penn State, Jadarian Price from Notre Dame, Justice Haynes from Michigan, Quintrevian Wisner from Texas, Nicholas Singleton from Penn State, Le'Veon Moss from Texas A&M. Spoiler alert, I have a good number of Texas Tech and Texas A&M guys. I do. What does that sound? I'm hearing buzzing all over the place. Let's see. Have about 15 cousins in upstate New York. I was born up there. My dad was a huge Bills fan. Well, there you go. Rashad has been carrying the load of the rushing yards lately. We need to send him out on passing routes. Yeah, I think that's fair, David. I think Rachaad White is so underrated in this offense, in this roster. Oh, a missed field goal by Washington? Yeah. Can those guys just tie, please? Leads the FBS in rushing yards and leads every Big Ten rushing stat. Let's see. Oh, he's from Nebraska. There you go. I think I considered putting him on my list, but what is he at right now? I have 1,131 rushing yards, 11 rushing touchdowns. There you go. It's a good year. May not be the greatest, but he's durable and he comes through with some big plays now and then. He's a decent back, has a great attitude, for sure. Vita Vea's got to have a good game. Yeah, man. For sure. I mean, look, you're not going to really have in my opinion, you're not going to have a great downfield passing game with 20-mile-per-hour winds. You know, so. Yeah. We will see. Hate this Europe NFL games. Not on Prime, not on ESPN, not on NFL Sunday Ticket. You need 10 subscriptions to be able to watch NFL games. That's true, David. They want to get the whole world watching the NFL. What is the biggest issue facing the D-line right now? Getting consistent pressure. If we're just talking about the front seven, getting consistent pressure without blitzing. But that's been an issue for like 4 years now, and they never, they just don't get the right guys, and then they trust the wrong guys. In my opinion, that's my opinion. With the wind and weather, we need to get our run game going. I agree. Don't forget, Bulls play the Bills twice a year every year with the Jets. Have a weirdly good feeling about the game plan. Sign Dable? Dude, I thought about that. I was like, I wonder if Brian Dable would be a good addition to the coaching staff. I don't think he'll end up with the Bucs. He'll probably end up somewhere else, but wish they still wore the pewter jerseys and pants. It's been a while. I know, everybody liked those too, so it's like, why get rid of it? Why get rid of it? Yeah, I enjoy NFL Plus of all. I do. Yeah, Sue left a big hole in our top end defensive line talent. Yeah, I mean, look, Logan Hall, Kalijah Cansey, it is what it is. I think we should fire Grizzard and hire Dable. Offense would take a boost like crazy. Do I think we should use a high draft pick on a star linebacker? Yeah, we should have done it this past season, but they didn't. Yeah, I mean, linebacker, I have it on, let me go to the spreadsheet. There's a few linebackers that I really like in this upcoming draft. Not a ton. I think I have it's like 16 linebackers or something I want the Bucs to be interested in. My number one guy is Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech. I mean, that dude is a stud. Sonny Styles from Ohio State, C.J. Allen from Georgia, Kyle Lewis from Pittsburgh, Jake Golday from Cincinnati, Anthony Hill Jr. from Texas is a good guy, Torian York out of Texas A&M. Yeah, there's some good linebackers. Jacob Rodriguez, though, stud. Yeah, Sonny Styles is really good as well. Yeah, they got to focus on not giving up the big play this week. David Bailey. He's my number one edge rusher out of Texas Tech. Again, a lot of Texas Tech and Texas A&M guys. Ramilo Height is there. Clev Lubin is there out of Louisville. Cassius Howell out of Texas A&M is on my list. Yeah. Anthony Hill and Sonny. Yeah, I mean, I've got 16 linebackers I want the Bucs to be interested in. I have 32 edge rushers I want the Bucs to be interested in. Are they going to draft any of them? Probably not, because, hey, Chris Braswell, everybody. Duh. Got a bridge, good to great. Yep, we have a lot of good talent, but good talent leaves you in no man's land where you don't have draft picks, but no playoff staying power either. Yeah, it's true. I mean, Bowles said it, I think it was after the Patriots game. He said, we're a good team. We're not a great team. And it's fair. Got to win big-time matchups, man. If I see Chris Braswell take snap next season, I'm going to crash out. Dude. Are you guys all done with Braswell? I mean, dude, he doesn't play. They're literally without Hassan Reddick right now. And they don't play him. I mean, let's take a look at the game logs. Because dude, second round pick. Okay, 57th overall. 57th overall. He's played, I mean, listen to this. He played 41% of the snaps against New Orleans. 41%, okay? The most he's played all year. 1 tackle. No sacks. He doesn't have a sack this year. That's rough. He has 2 quarterback hits this year. He's playing 24.6% of snaps. He's playing 38%. I believe this is average. He's played 38% of the special team snaps this year total, 24% of the defensive snaps this year. Former second round pick. Let's see. How do I feel about us versus the Bills today? I mean, I'd be lying. I mean, I think everybody should be, nervous. What is BL4 bat? I don't know what that is. Let's see. No, I mean, I would say Zion's not bad. We've got 23 minutes till kickoff. 23. Yeah, dude, but Braswell. Oh boy. I mean, I want to see. Hold on. Let's go to his game logs for his career. Right? So, okay. Let's see. It doesn't want to give me. So, okay. We're going to go to his game logs in 2024. He played 29.5% of the snaps overall for the season in 2024, 39.5 special teams percent of special team snaps in 2024, okay? 2025, keep in mind, okay, 29.5 and 39.5, okay? He's playing less this year than he did in his rookie season. Less. What are we saying here? Mariota's threw a pick. There you go. More worried about the Rams game next week. I'm excited to see J.J. Roberts and Walker next year. We need inside linebackers. Go and trade for an elite edge. I mean, they won't. They won't. They won't trade. I guarantee you they won't. Because they value their draft picks and they want to build and develop their own guys. Whether we agree or disagree with it, and trust me, I disagree with it. Within reason, that's what they'll do. That is what they'll do. That's what they've always done. They're stuck in, it's a stuck in the ways type thing, and that's what's exactly going to happen. Yeah. 2022, let's see. We'll see. I would never say anything is ever a guaranteed win or loss. I would never say that. All right. Expect to lose this in the Rams game. Let's see. Bills returning to Florida with a vengeance. This game's in New York. This game's in Buffalo. Otten better wear some gloves today, right? I think it's going to be an absolute rushing showdown here between both teams. That's what I believe. Yeah, I know. This is a very big game for the Bucs. Yeah, if they could win this, that's huge. Absolutely huge. Yeah, that is very much an understatement. If they're able to go out there and win this football game, yeah. Huge stuff. I agree with that 100%. Let's see. Where's my scoreboard? There it is. Gotta zoom in a little bit here. There we go. Should be good to go. It is important to note, too, by the way, that, let's see. Tampa Bay going to win. Is anything Jameis Winston's doing good today? Yeah, that's right. Jameis is starting today. That should be fun. Let's see. I want this year to be different. Get some playoffs. Beat some top teams. Get into the playoffs. I want to be a legit contender. Yeah, it's understandable, man. Okay. Let's see. Prime Scotty Miller was special. There you go. exploit Allen's tiny hands. There you go. We're still getting ready, everybody. Still getting ready for some football here. Again, the game starts at 1. Imagine if the Bucs didn't draft Ibuka and Johnson. I mean, yeah, it's I will say this, it is easy to look back on things in hindsight and say, man, if they didn't do this, they'd be screwed. It's also easy to look back and say, hey, imagine, it goes both ways, right? It's like, imagine if they took an inside linebacker in round 1, or imagine if they took an edge rusher in round 1, like James Pierce Jr. or something like that, or a Jihad Campbell, so like it is what it is. You just get the situations when they come to you. A ref called a penalty in Spanish to roaring applause. Nice. I feel like to beat the Bills, you have to shut down the run, and the Bucs are good at doing that. Yeah. Hopefully they are able to do so. Let me take a look. So the Bucs right now defensively against the run have the 11th best rushing defense in the NFL in terms of yards allowed. However, the 18th best rushing defense in terms of touchdowns allowed. So it's definitely a good bit of give and take there. If Baker can run, we stand a chance. That's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, I hope that the wind does not force any mistakes to be made in this game, That is what I am hoping for. It looks like the Dolphins won in overtime against Washington. There you go. Miami has won 3 of its last 4. Now they are fighting back. What type of player are we looking to draft? I mean, I have no idea what the Bucs are looking to draft. If it was me, I'm screaming for them to draft an edge rusher in round 1 or draft a inside linebacker in round 1. I'm screaming for that. That's what I was doing last year. Or even round 2. But will they? And will it be I don't know. Let's see. What's up, JK? Good to see you. All right. Sonny Styles would be great. He would be awesome. Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech would be awesome. I think Mike Evans will be back week 15 or week 16. That's what I believe. One player that I would love for my Buccaneers to draft is Arvell Reeves from Ohio State. I don't think he's going to be available. I don't. I really don't. All right. Need an outside linebacker, edge, maybe another O lineman or wide receiver. Yeah, I mean, look, I've got it all on the things. I mean, wide receiver, let me get Bryce Lane out of North Dakota State, Omar Cooper Jr. out of Indiana, Elijah Surratt out of Indiana. O-lineman, there's Logan Jones out of Iowa, Jennings Dunker out of Iowa, Brian Parker II out of Duke. What are they going to do? They'll probably take like a corner or a safety in round 1, probably. Hello from Dubai. I think after this year, the Bucs wide receiver is going to be different. Evans and Godwin are both cooked. I mean, I was saying to somebody, I've been thinking about this for like weeks now. If you want to have an uncomfortable conversation with like a diehard Bucs fan, ask him this: do you regret the Bucs paying Chris Godwin? I mean, year 1 of this contract is a nightmare so far. Year one is an absolute nightmare so far. I get it, it's injuries, but like, you knew he was hurt. You knew he had a dislocated bad ankle injury. So like, yeah, if you want to have an uncomfortable conversation, man. I mean, golly. Yeah, ask your diehard buddy that. Like, hey, do you regret the Bucs paying Chris Godwin? We're going to need another tall receiver at some point from the draft, yeah. Only time will tell. That's true. It's true. And that's pretty much the conclusion I came to as well. Was, you know, time will tell, but this first year has just been brutal. It was a good contract when it looked like he would be ready to play. That's true. Yeah. If we get in, we could see Evans, Godwin, and Ibuka. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's possible. You know, getting into the playoffs, I think you could see all three of those guys. For sure. All right. I don't think Godwin's injury is a career stopper. It's really hampering him this year, though. I don't want to say who I think. Owen's here. What's up, Owen? Owen, what you doing here? Man, we got Owen in here. Love to see it. Man, oh man. There, yes, Owen, I'm well aware you're watching the stream because you're in the chat. Our right tackle made a crystal, misses so many games. See now, it's weird, David, because like technically Gedeke's played more this year than Godwin. Yeah, spammers are out to play today. Now, obviously, like, when you signed Godwin, right, you couldn't have had the foresight that he was going to get another ankle injury, right? You could have had no idea. But, yeah. It's an interesting conversation, you know? Should go for Isaiah Pacheco at running back. That'd be a fun one. Get a nice little power back thing going. 10 more minutes, by the way. 10 more minutes till game time, everybody. Let's all lock in. I don't think the Bucs rushed Godwin back too soon. No. No. How many receivers do I have the Bucs that I want them to be interested in? Not a lot. 14, guys. 14. There's not a lot of great receivers I love in this class. There's a lot of edge defenders, though. A lot. And a good number of defensive linemen. I've got, let's see. I'll just go through every position real quick. I have got 16 quarterbacks I want them to be interested in. 19 running backs. 14 receivers. Get this. 7 tight ends. 15 offensive linemen. 21 defensive linemen, 32 edge defenders, 16 inside linebackers, 22 cornerbacks, 21 safeties, 3 kickers, and 4 punters. How about that? Take that. Let's see here. Need to feed Tucker today? For sure. Do you feel like the Bucs are the underdogs in today's matchup? Oh, no, yeah, I would say they're the underdogs. Yeah, guys, we're only at 69 likes. We've got 200 people in here. Let's get those likes up, guys. Can we get them to 100? Can we get it to 100 before the game starts here in 8 minutes? 8 minutes. Can we get it to 100 likes? Come on now. Let's see. I don't think they trade Godwin. Let's see. 41 degrees and windy. Yeah. Yeah, they do need a new punter. I mean, look, it's just thank you, Jorge. Appreciate it. Bills are 5.5 point favorites. Yep. All right. Folks, let me go get some water. I'll be back in just a moment, okay? All right. We are back, everybody. I got my water. Hey, thank you guys, by the way, for getting 100 likes. Appreciate that. I went to go get water. I didn't have any cups. So, soda. Let's see. What is up, Randy? Yeah, Keon Coleman is out today. He was a healthy scratch because he missed a team meeting. Also, my birthday was yesterday, and I hope the Bucs win for my birthday. Owen knows. Owen was there. It was a great time. We went to BJ's restaurant. A beautiful time. A beautiful, beautiful time. When am I going to make a new music video? Probably whenever hit 25K. Happy 13th, buddy. There you go. Yeah, I turned 29. Yep, 29 years old. I'm one away from the big 3-0. Owen, you didn't gotta super chat me $5. He says, excited about today's game. If we get 200 likes, will you do the gritty? Well, Owen, I don't know how many streams you've been in, but every time the Bucs score, we hit a gritty. Every time the Bucs score. Weather's going to change the game. Yeah, it's going to be cold, man. It is going to be cold. Yeah, Owen was there, though. Owen was there at the birthday celebration. Yeah, I don't have to go to school. It's true. College, high school, yeah. I'm done college anyway. I graduated. But the weather doesn't matter. Both teams have to play in it. It's true. Bucs got better in cold weather. It's true. 311 people in here, everybody. We got 3 minutes till showtime. 3 minutes. If y'all are ready. By the way, we're going to be keeping track of the Panthers-Falcons game as well. Have to hit a birthday gritty. I will hit a quick birthday gritty. It's just going to be one go. But I will hit my birthday gritty. Let me just hit it one time. There you go. Nice little birthday gritty. Should bring out the hoodie and the signed Barber ball for today. Well, the signed Barber ball is right there. That's the Barber one. That one's signed by Christian Izzian. I should bring out the... let me find the hoodie. It's somewhere in the depths. I know that. It is somewhere. Let me find it real quick. Is this it? Yeah, I think I found it. Yes, I did. All right. Let's see. But we'll hit a gritty when we hit 200 likes. You know what? Yeah, I'll hit a gritty when we hit 200 likes. What is up, Kadeta? What does GTSY stand for? Should bring out the hoodie. Let's see. Thank you, Kadeta. Greatly appreciate that. Yeah, game on. Indeed. David with a $20 super chat saying, happy birthday, James. Congratulations, lots of success, happiness, and good health. David, I could say the same to you. Top realtor in Florida is what they're saying on the streets. In fact, they're not even in streets anymore. They're in homes because you sold them homes. That's what I'm hearing. In the homes. They're saying I used to talk to people on the streets, and they say, well, now you're talking to us into a home because David talked us into a home. You know? That's what happens. I have that hoodie, wear it at school after every win. It's a beautiful hoodie. I don't remember when I got this hoodie. It is like the most basic Bucs hoodie in the world, but I love it. I love it. I've been wearing it for years, folks. What's up, KB? Says hi from the Philippines. KB always rocking in the Philippines. Jennifer, good to see you. Your community appreciates you so much. Never forget what you mean to us. I never want you guys to forget what you mean to the channel. How about that? How about that? Because we have a great time here. We really do. It is always so much freaking fun whenever we're hanging out, man. It really is. It's good to see everybody. All right, folks. It's 1 p.m. Luigi says those are the best ones. What are the best ones? Let's see. The Florida Realtor facts. He is the Florida Realtor. Shout out from Amsterdam. There you go. I met some people from Amsterdam recently. Oh, the hoodies. Oh, yeah. The basic ones are the best ones, dude. By far. Hat. The cowboy hat over there. If we need it, it's there. KB is staying up late. What's up, ST? Wait, Kadeta, you never explained to me what, or maybe you did, I just didn't see it. What does GTSY stand for? Is that like an acronym? Oh, right, that's cool. Assistant to the event coordinator. Very nice. Thank you, Peter. Greatly appreciate that. Rat, you got the inside info? Huh? You still know some people over there in that building? I'm just messing around. What do you think? Are we losing today? We'll see. I never want to jinx it, dude. I never want to jinx it. Yeah, it's true. The cowboy hat should only be used in an emergency situation or it loses its power. That is true. The hoodie, we know the hoodie's standard, right? We know that. The cowboy hat is if things get real bad. We're going to get the kickoff, by the way. The Bucs get the ball first. The Bucs get the ball first, so the Bills will get the ball at halftime. Well, hey, that's true. We got sleeved Baker. And the ball's away. And it will not be returned. It is a touchback. Tampa Bay, thank you for the 99-cent super chat. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, hopefully they run a lot today, man. I want to see them run that ball. That is what I want to see. We're also going to be keeping an eye on that Falcons-Panthers game as well. So let's see what happens, everybody. The Bucs got the ball first. It is 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Handoff goes to Rachaad White. Good block by Wirfs. He's going to run it up the right side for a gain of 3. It's going to be 2nd and 7. What's up, Steve? Steve and Wayne. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. What's up, Alan? All right. I'm doing very good. Very happy to be here today. 2nd and 7 from the Bucs 38. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Emeka Ibuka in motion. Baker throws. It's a screen to Ibuka. Can he get a couple of blocks? He kind of can. Gedeke helped out there a little bit. That'll get them, I think it was like 6 yards. 3rd and 1 from the Bucs 44. Mike Jordan was over there as well. What's up, Hector from Ecuador? Nice. 3rd and 1. Baker in the shotgun and running back next to him. From the Bucs 44. Handoff goes to Rachaad White. He dives ahead, gets that 1st down. I do like to see that. Don't overcomplicate things. You know? That's what we need to see. Just don't overcomplicate everything. 1st and 10 from the Bucs 47 now. Thank you, Ronald. I appreciate that. Baker under center, a running back in the backfield. Cade Otton in motion. Now another man in motion. It is Tez Johnson. Handoff goes to Rachaad White. He hits the lane. He's going to run all the way and get a 1st down. Folks, that was a 13-yard run down to Buffalo's 40. Love that. Good block there by, I think it was either Sterling Shepard or Tez Johnson. I think it was Sterling Shepard. Good blocks from him. Okay. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. See what happens here. Man in motion, it is Cade Otton. Handoff goes to White. He's going to run up the left-hand side. Is going to gain some yardage there. 2 yards to be exact. 2nd and 8 from Buffalo's 39. Yes, very good run blocking so far. I'm very happy to see that. Very happy. 2nd down and 8. What's up, Giovanni? 2nd down and 8. Baker in the shotgun, running back next to him. I think that's Sean Tucker who checked into the game. Baker's going to throw. Looking. Pressure up the middle. Throws. And Sterling Shepard might have gotten a yard because he had to run back to the ball. That'll bring up 3rd down. All right, 3rd down and 8 from Buffalo's 39. Don't know what that was, to be honest with you. Okay. 3rd down and 8. Big 3rd down here. Baker in the shotgun. Rachaad White next to him. And Baker's going to throw. Baker looks, throws over the middle of the field. That is caught. No, they're going to say it's an incomplete pass. Okay, well, Tez can't hang on to it. He got hit by number 8 and then couldn't secure the catch. And there you go. 4th and 8, and the Bucs are going to go for it. Okay. What's up, Joe? The Bucs are going to take a timeout. I know there's a challenge there. So Bowles is challenging whether or not the receiver had possession and fell down and had possession. Okay. Do you all think he caught that? Let me know. I'm going to say that they are going to rule it a no catch. That's what I think. I don't really know why. I mean, I guess it's close, but I don't really understand. I think they're going to say that it was not a catch. Personally. But we'll see. So the first challenge of the day, everybody's saying it's a bad challenge. No catch, no catch. Why would you challenge that? No, stupid decision, horrible challenge. Just punt it. Who told Bowles to challenge it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Catch, why not? Awful challenge. He did catch that. The defensive player tried to pull the ball. Good challenge. We'll see. He must have seen something real convincing. It's a fumble if it's a catch. Part of the game. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. To me, it looked like he didn't catch it. So I think DQ that he is challenging whether or not it was a complete catch or it was an incomplete pass. I think Bowles thinks that it's a catch, and the ruling on the field was that it was an incomplete pass. I would agree that Tez does need to catch that, yes. I mean, it hit him right in the chest and hands, so I agree. He should have caught it. He certainly should have caught it. By the way, the Panthers are at the 50 right now against Atlanta. They have the ball currently. Steelers are up 7-0 over Cincinnati. Giants are up 7-0 over Green Bay. How about that? All right, folks. Let us see. Emeka doesn't... No, yeah, so they did say it was not a catch. So the Bucs lost the challenge there, lost a timeout. Yeah, yeah, it is what it is. Here comes the punt from Riley Dixon. It is away, and it is a good special teams play there by Cameron Johnson. Good punt there. Good coverage. Good coverage there. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Buffalo at their own 5-yard line. As it looks like it was either Devin Singletary or Tyrone Tracy scored the touchdown there for New York. All right. Josh Allen in the shotgun, running back next to him. It's 1st and 10 from Buffalo's 5. Josh Allen's going to throw. Defensive back blitz. It falls incomplete. Jamel Dean was in coverage. Tyke Smith brought the pressure. 2nd down and 10 from Buffalo's 5. Josh Allen's had a bit of an up and down year so far this year. I'd still say certainly more good than bad. But, yeah. We'll see what they get going here, everyone. See what they can get going here. 2nd down and 10 from Buffalo's 5. Allen in the shotgun. Running back next to him. And another man in motion. Allen is going to throw. Looks, and he is going to get a shovel pass that is intercepted by Jacob Parrish. So Allen was getting sacked for a safety. He just chucked up a horrible attempt of a pass, and it is intercepted by Jacob Parrish. Don't know why he did that, but Servassier Dennis brought the pressure, and that was a horrible attempt from Josh Allen. No idea what he was doing there. Was going to Khalil Shakir. I mean, I had no clue. And Jacob Parrish with probably the easiest interception he's ever going to get in his career. Baker under center, running back in the backfield, 1st and goal at Buffalo's 7. Handoff, Tucker. If he would have bounced it to the right, he would have scored there, but it will bring up 2nd and goal. A little bit of a pile up there. 2nd and goal. Luigi, oh Lord. Now we got to witness Grizz in the red zone. See, that's the power of good special teams right there. That's the power of good special teams. When you threaten a safety, big things can happen. 2nd and goal at Buffalo's 5. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Handoff goes to Tucker, and he's not going to bounce it. 3rd and goal at the 4. Man, oh man. I know. Let's throw a fade to Shep. Yeah, right? Okay, folks. 3rd and goal at the 5. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. You got to capitalize on mistakes like the one Josh Allen just made. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. He's going to throw. Baker looks, throws back in the end zone. Intended for Emeka Egbuka. 4th and goal. Now, do you keep the offense out there? Or do you just kick a chip shot field goal? Don't know what we were doing there, but nobody was open. Yeah, it was an okay ball. And yeah, they're just going to kick the field goal. Well, look, it's not great. But if this field goal goes through, you do score points off of the turnover, which is good. 23-yard attempt. The kick is up. And it is good. So it's 3-0 right now in favor of the Bucs. They have the lead. A touchdown there would have been great, but you know what? They get a field goal. And that is fine. It's points on the board. It is points on the board. All right, folks. Real quick update from the other games around the league. Panthers have a 2nd and goal at Atlanta's 12 right now, but Bryce Young just got sacked by James Pierce Jr. Would have been nice on the Bucs. Anything else going on right now around the league? The Packers are at their own 37. Cincy's at their own 39. Let's kind of focus in on what's going on in Carolina and in Carolina and Atlanta right now. Second and goal from Atlanta's 12-yard line. Rico Dowell gets a yard. Scrambles left end. Was there a flag? It's second and goal from Atlanta's 7, apparently. Don't know what happened there. Yeah, defensive offsides. There you go. So it's second and goal from Atlanta's 7-yard line. Now, my heart's telling me that, of course, you want the Falcons to win because it helps you out, but my brain is like, LOL, Falcons lose is funny. So, I don't know. I'm torn, everybody. I'm torn. One day we're going to get a touchdown in the red zone. The Bucs have to be one of the worst red zone offenses in the NFL. They have to be. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure they are. Because, golly. Oh, there you go. Bryce Young throws to Ted McMillan for a 7-yard touchdown. Carolina's up 7-0, everybody. 7-0. All right. Well, apparently, Jamel Dean is questionable to return to the game with a hip injury. There you go. So if Jamel Dean can't go, you're going to be seeing a lot of Benjamin Morrison. Yeah, Sean Tucker should have bounced to the outside. He would have had a score. That's a fact. They do need to execute better in the red zone. They need to. We are going to get a kickoff here. And it's away. So we will see a return here. Oh, no. It's a long return. Can Parrish bring him down? Oh, but Braswell can. Golly, that return goes all the way. No flags as far as we can see. And a great return by Buffalo. All the way down to the Bucs 35. Golly. 1st and 10 for the Bills. At the Bucs 35-yard line. Josh Allen under center, running back in the backfield. See what happens here. Josh Allen makes a check at the line. Fullback and running back in the backfield. And it is a pitch play to James Cook, who gets brought down by, I think that was Tyke Smith who brought him down. Tyke Smith, honestly, one of the better defenders on the Bucs this year. Maybe the best defender on the Bucs this year. 2nd and 10 from the Bucs 36. All right. Let's see what happens here. Josh Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Let's see. Josh Allen is going to throw. He's got time. Throws it over the middle of the field. That is number 14 of Buffalo. With the catch. Down to the Bucs 30. That was Tyrell Shavers. It'll be 3rd and 4 at the Buccaneers 30 now. Yes, Dean is questionable to return with a hip injury. He goes to the locker room. Josh Allen in the shotgun. 3rd and 4. Allen is going to throw. He's got time. Pressure gets there a little bit. That is batted up and almost intercepted. Who got the deflection? I want to take a look at that. It might have been Tyke Smith. Let's see. Yes, Tyke Smith got the pass deflected up. Levante David and Benjamin Morrison could not come down with the interception. Tyke Smith is a stud this year, man. It was intended for number 14. 4th and 4. The Bills are apparently going to go for it. This is a big 4th down here. Let's see what happens. 4th and 4. Josh Allen in the shotgun. He's going to throw. Looking, throws. Quick ball over the middle of the field. I believe that was caught by Gabe Davis. First down. I think McCollum was in coverage there. First down, Buffalo. 1st and 10 from the Bucs 23. Yeah, McCollum was in coverage on that play. Josh, thank you for the $2 super chat saying definitely one and done for Grizzard, right? I'm not so sure, man. I'm not so sure. Allen under center, running back in the backfield. It is a pitch play to Cook, who tried to make a man miss, but Parrish makes the tackle on the play. Yeah, I do believe it was good coverage. It was just an equally good catch. Bijan Robinson scores a touchdown for the Falcons. That's a tie football game right there. Parrish is really good. Parrish is really, really good. All right. Josh Allen in the shotgun. Running back next to him. Man in motion. And Josh Allen's going to throw. Looking. Throws. It is a screen to number 26, who fumbles the football, but he does recover his own fumble. Not sure who forced it. We'll see in a moment. That's Levante David, who forced the fumble on Ty Johnson. But Tyke Smith could not recover it. It will be a 3rd down and short. Servassier Dennis was bringing the pressure in on Josh Allen. 3rd and 2 from Tampa Bay's 15. No, I don't believe Benton Whitley is playing today. Allen in the shotgun. It's going to be a keeper, and Josh Allen makes his way down for a first down to the Bucs 10-yard line. Yeah, that was a very lucky fumble bounce there. I agree. All right, first down and 10. Josh Allen under center, running back in the backfield. And let's see. Allen hands it off to the running back, who is going to battle ahead and is going to get close to the first down marker. 2nd down. 2nd down and 1 at Tampa Bay's 2-yard line. Josh Allen under center, running back in the backfield. And it's going to be a quick throw. And it falls incomplete. 3rd and goal, or 3rd and 1, I should say. I think that was intended for Gabe Davis. Zon McCollum in coverage. And that was just a drop. That was just a straight-up drop by Gabe Davis there. 3rd down and 1. You know, man, it's really tough, in my opinion. It's really tough whenever you're dealing with slants like that. They're very hard to cover. Josh Allen under center. It's a 3rd and 1. Man in motion. They're doing their own quarterback keeper, and that is an easy score for Josh Allen and the Bills. Touchdown, Buffalo. They now have a 6-3 lead pending the extra point. So they do their own version of a tush push, basically, and it works. All right. Now, pending the extra point, It is, I think that's Michael. Is that no, it's Matt Prater is up for the extra point. His kick is up. And it is good. 7-3 is your score right now. So a couple big plays on that drive. Just kind of taking a look back. A couple of big plays that happened there. One was the 4th and 4 at the Bucs 30. They get that catch to Gabe Davis for 7 yards. The fumble, Ty Johnson fumbled, but he was able to recover his own fumble at the 15. That was just an unfortunate bounce. 2 big plays there, right? There was I think that was the 3rd and 4 pass intended for Shavers, where Tyke Smith batted it up, but Levante David and Benjamin Morrison could not come away with the interception. So, yeah, there was a couple of opportunities there for the Bucs. They could not capitalize on it, unfortunately. That was a 10-play, 36-yard drive that ate up 4 minutes and 45 seconds. We have 4 minutes left here in the first quarter. By the way, for the Bucs, on that interception, folks, they had a 1st and goal at Buffalo's 7. 1st and goal at Buffalo's 7 on that field goal drive, and they couldn't punch it in. 4 plays for 2 yards. I mean, just really bad stuff, man. Really bad stuff. You gotta punch it in. Now, I'm curious, do you guys blame the play callers, or do you blame the execution? Because I remember seeing a play, or one of those plays, it was the Sean Tucker run, where if he would have just bounced it out to the right, probably would have had a touchdown. So, I do not know. Now, I'm curious, like, if you guys do blame Josh Grizzard, why do you blame Josh Grizzard? I'm not saying that to defend the guy. I'm just, we're having a conversation here. Because I'm not an X and O's expert. I'm not. So, why? Play calling has been suspicious. Predictable play calling. He's too safe. Bucky would have bounced it to the right. He ran it twice. Now, look, for me, I don't mind. In my opinion, look, you got a 1st and goal at the 7. Is running it twice, really that bad? I don't know. Would you guys have thrown a slant? What would you have done? Look, I'm not saying that to be argue or whatever. I'm curious. I want to get your guys' thoughts and opinions on it all, All right. Oh, Bryce Young is down? Oh, boy. Here comes the kickoff return, by the way, for the Bucs. Cameron Johnson on the return. He's going to bounce it over to the right. All right. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bucs from their own 33-yard line. Oh, so Bryce Young is hurt. Okay. Billy Bowman got a sack. There you go. Oh, and Calvin Ridley apparently got carted to the locker room. Not good. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Tez Johnson in motion. It is a pitch play to Sean Tucker, who is going to get tackled up by number 21. Big number, is that number 96 for them? All right. Ray Perkins. What a call out. Benjamin, yeah, I agree. Benjamin Morrison or Levante should have caught that. That was such a good play by Tyke Smith, by the way. Such a good play. 2nd down and 6 at the Bucs 35-yard line. Get Owen Wright in there. Baker Mayfield, play action. He's going to throw. Pressure. Throws! Wow, what a grab by Shepard. It was a high ball, but he still comes down with it. First down for the Bucs. It looks like the wind is not really affecting the throws. Would you guys agree with that? I mean, maybe the wind affected that throw. I should say that. But, you know, it seems like the ball's not really, like, wobbling in the air or anything. Lehman Bennett, I know, right? Great callback. 1st and 10 after the 16-yard completion, down to Buffalo's 49. One glove Grizzard is crazy work. It's going to be a handoff to Tucker, who's going to run his way up the left-hand side of the field. Going to get about 4 or 5 yards there. We'll bring up 2nd down. See, yeah, now I agree with what you guys are saying in the chat here. Why are we not seeing Rachaad White? Same draft, different paths. Josh Allen, 1 team, 1 head coach, 3 offensive coordinators. Baker, 4 teams. Did that say 8 head coaches? 4 head coaches, I think, and 8 offensive coordinators. That's rough. 2nd and 4. Baker Mayfield under center. Handoff goes to Tucker. He's going to run into an absolute pile. That will bring up 3rd down. Jay, thank you for the $2 super chat saying, I don't like Grizzard. 490 people in here, by the way. Only 189 likes, everyone. Can we please get the likes up? That'd be greatly appreciated. No Rachaad White in this drive so far. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Handoff is going to go to... No, it's quarterback keeper for Baker, who lowers his shoulder and gets the 1st down. Folks, that is the first run we've seen from Baker in a month. Quarterback keeper, baby. I love it. I love it. Give me more of that. Also, by the way, 21, scumbag, Jordan Poyer. Why are you trying to take out Baker's knees, dude? Trying to, like, tear his ACL? There, Rachaad White is in the game now. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. It is Rachaad White. From the Bills, 28. Baker is going to check it down to Rachaad White. Can he make a man miss? No, not really, but he does get about 3 yards. 2nd and 6 from Buffalo's 24. And that should take us to the end of the 1st quarter, by the way. Whew. 2nd down and 6. Baker under center. Probably going to try and draw him off sides. Oh, I think he got him. I think they got him off sides. Are they going to give him a false start? We'll see. We will see. Oh, they got him. The Bucs got him right before the end of the first quarter there. 2nd and 1 from Buffalo's 19. There you go. They got Matt Milano on that one. Of course, my stream wants to crash on me. It always does. So when we get back, it's going to be... The Bucs are in the red zone, everybody. The Bucs are in the red zone. Okay. So the Packers are losing 7-0 against the Giants right now. 7-0, folks. Panthers and Falcons, they're tied up at 7 apiece. Yeah, red zone. Trust me, I know. The stream should be okay now if everybody refreshes their screens and whatnot. Where's Kate Otten? He doesn't have a catch today. Mr. Green, thank you for the $2 super sticker. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, that was a pleasantly surprising quarterback keeper from Baker. Um, yeah, man, love it. Good stuff. Hit the like button. Need White to be used more for my fantasy team, right? Let me actually see. Am I winning my fantasy game right now? No. In fact, it looks like it might be a close one. We're going to have to wait and see on that. We're going to have to wait and see. Apparently, Debo had a good day for Washington. He had 74 yards and a touchdown. All right. It looks like they're back from the first quarter. Dude, the Bucs have 10 minutes and 4 seconds time of possession to the Bills, 4 minutes, 56 seconds, and the Bucs are losing. That's crazy work. All right, 2nd and 1 from Buffalo's 19. Baker under center to start off the second quarter, and Rachaad White gets a nice little 5-yard run. Oh, apologies. I'll hit 2 gritties if the Bucs score a touchdown here. How about that? We'll do that. Yeah, the Bucs are 31st in red zone plays this year in touchdown percentage, 52%. That's 24th entering today. So not great. Not great. A bottom half red zone offense is basically the way to put it. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. It's an end around to Tez Johnson, who is going to get absolutely swallowed up. No face mask calls. It's going to be 2nd and 13 from Buffalo's 16. Yeah, they snuffed out the end around immediately. Look at that. Just absolutely swallowed up, man. You can't have Tristan Wirfs blocking 3 guys. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. From Buffalo's 17. Baker's going to throw. He's got the check down. Baker's going to avoid the pressure. Rachaad White's giving him a block. And that will be a nice little scramble there for Baker. 5 yards. It'll be 3rd and 9 from Buffalo's 12. Aaron, thank you for the $5 super chat saying just have to score more points to win. Haha. Also, hope the Falcons lose so we can watch Birdo Spy. I know, dude. It is. Tuesdays are more fun. Because Birdo is so passionate, and I love the passion, too. 3rd and 8. From Buffalo's 11. All right, big 3rd down here, everybody. Big 3rd down. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. And Baker's going to throw. He checks it down to Rachaad White. It is a screen. Rachaad White makes something out of nothing. I don't know if they're going to give him the first down there. We'll see. No, they mark him short. They mark him a yard short at Buffalo's 4. Would have been nice to have that challenge. I think he got the first down, but would have been nice to have that challenge right there. Luigi says that is a first. It's 4th and inches. Baker under center. No, Baker in the shotgun, apologies. Running back next to him. It's Sean Tucker in the game. Play action. Baker, he's going to run with it. Mayfield scores the touchdown for the Bucs. He chucks that bad boy into the stands. Mayfield gets the score. And that is a touchdown for Tampa Bay, who takes the lead. Mayfield, oh gosh, what an ugly fall, too. And I do have to double gritty. Baker Mayfield crunches up into the end zone. Yep, I'm going to, yeah, he landed on his head, neck, shoulder. Brutal. That's Baker's first rushing touchdown in the last 17 games. That is wild. The extra point is up, and it is good. All right. Now I've got to hit a double gritty. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. There's the one. We're gonna hit two. So this is the first one. This is for the touchdown. And then this one is for the 200 likes. Thank you all so much for 200 likes. Greatly appreciated. And one more for the boys back home. How's that, everybody? Did you guys enjoy that? I know, Alejandro, I do need to be careful. We don't need more injuries. Gritty for turnovers? Well, for takeaways. Ace. Oh, no. Yeah, Baker did absolutely chuck that ball. W Gritty. We always have W Gritties here. We always do. What's up, King Bert? I don't know what that means, TT. Please explain. Yeah, the James Gritty animations would be hilarious. But you know what? Hey, good drive from the Bucs, by the way. So whenever we talk about that drive, there's only only really one play where I was like, what are we doing here? And it's that Tez Johnson end around. Would you guys agree with that? What's going on, Tristan? I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah, I don't know what that end around was. Obviously, it did not work at all. I loved one thing that I feel like was super underrated on that drive was right before the end of the first quarter. They had an offsides draw from like a hard count basically, and that was good. That was a very, very good moment in my opinion. Really, really transformed that drive. All right. The chat summary is funny. Yeah, I always like reading the chat summary. The defense is playing... I agree. The defense is playing very solid today. Like, I know they scored a touchdown and all that, but, like, still. Here comes the return for Buffalo. Is he going to get brought down? And Deion Jones brings him down. All right. I'm doing good. Thank you. No, I'm not drinking any Four Loko today. It will be 1st and 10 for Buffalo's 33, though. Is Bryce Young back in the game? Let's see. So Josh Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. 1st and 10 from Buffalo's 33. Play action. Allen's going to throw. He's got time. He's going to chuck up a deep ball. Incomplete. Benjamin Morrison in coverage. No flags on the play. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Benjamin Morrison, by the way, checking in for the banged-up Jamel Dean, who we don't really have any updates right now on. Apparently, Jordan Love is questionable to return today for a left shoulder injury. There you have that. Bryce Young went to the locker room, apparently. Josh Allen hands it off to James Cook, who goes down after a gain of a few. That'll bring up third down. Very important third down here, actually, everyone. It'll be 3rd down and 6 at Buffalo's 37-yard line. I hope it is a 3-and-out, David. I really do. James Cook checks out of the game. Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Let's see. Josh Allen is going to throw. Looking. Throws over the middle of the field. That is caught by number 5. First down for Buffalo. Who was in coverage on that play? It was for Joshua Palmer, 13 yards. Benjamin Morrison was in coverage on that play. Yikes. Now remember, that is Jamel Dean's replacement there, because Jamel Dean is out, or injured with a hip injury. So it seems like they're targeting him a little bit. 1st and 10. Allen is in the shotgun. 2 players next to him. They hand it off to James Cook, who's going to go down. Tackled down by, I think that was Logan Hall. Let's see. By the way, Bijan Robinson gets a touchdown for Atlanta. Who got the tackle on that play? It doesn't want to tell me. It was Logan Hall. 2nd and 4 from the Bucs 44. Josh Allen under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Handoff goes to James Cook, who is brought down by Yaya Diaby and Servassier Dennis. That will bring up a 3rd down. Big 3rd down here. See what happens here. Third down and 3 from the Bucs 43. Apparently Josh Jacobs is also hurt for the Packers. That's wild. All right, Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Okay, Allen is going to throw. Looking. He's got time. Really good containment there by Elijah Roberts, but it doesn't matter because that is a touchdown. 2 shavers from Josh Allen. Tyrell Shavers gets the score. And right now, pending the extra point, it is 13-10. That was a 43-yard touchdown. Who was in coverage there? What is Benjamin Morrison doing? I don't know. I don't know. But I mean, Benjamin Morrison, Yaya Diaby. I mean, just, what was that? That was just ridiculous. And Benjamin Morrison's getting eaten alive out there. Brutal. All right. Well, it is 14-10 in favor of the Bills now. We will see if the Buccaneers can answer with a touchdown of their own. Keep in mind that after the end of this half here, the Bills get the ball to start off the second half. So, if they do want to rotate out Benjamin Morrison, by the way, which I don't think they will do that, but if they did, the only other guys that you have on this depth chart right now are Kindle Vidor and Josh Hayes. Those are the other cornerbacks that you can throw out there right now. Or you can put Jacob Parrish out there, and put Christian Izien in the nickel. Those are kind of your options right now. For anybody wondering. Okay. So we will see what the Buccaneers can do to answer. I don't know who made the mistake on that play. I don't know if it was the safety. I don't know if it was Benjamin Morrison. I probably don't think it was Yaya Diaby, because there's no way that they would have Yaya Diaby do that with that type of responsibility. So I don't know. I don't know where the miscommunication was. We don't necessarily know where the fault lies, so to speak. If you guys do think it was Morrison, do we think Morrison's going to be taken out of the game? Maybe Kendall Vador goes out there. I don't know. Morrison was ball watching. Yeah, it didn't go well. Did not go well. Sebastian Castro is not on the team right now. I think he's on the practice squad. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Yaya was schemed to cover. That's schemed to cover. That's true. All right. Here comes the return for Cameron Johnson, who's going to get brought down at about the 35. So let's see. What happened here? Yaya is covering 14. And then 14 just turned right up the field. I feel like Benjamin Morrison should have rolled back to help, because it looks like Benjamin Morrison was supposed to be the guy to help there. Now that we just saw a expanded view of that play, Yaya was covering the flat. The receiver just turned up. Morrison was inside instead of maybe being outside to help. Maybe. I don't know. That's what it looked like to me. Handoff goes to Rachaad White on first down. He is going to get a very nice run. 9 yards. 2nd and 1 from the Bucs. 43. Paul, thank you for the $2 super chat, saying, is Dean okay? Well, he has a hip injury. When's the next wrestling event? Good question, Paul. Me and you gotta go. I don't know when. I gotta pick one to go to, for sure. 2nd down and 1 from the Bucs, 43. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. And it is going to be a handoff to Rachaad White, who bounces it to the outside. Stiff arms the defender. Rachaad White goes ahead and is going to get the first down. Yeah, so from what we saw, for people who can't watch the play, to me, it looked like Morrison should have been covering the area in case the receiver turned upfield from the flat, where Yaya was covering, and there was just nobody there. Morrison played inside. Maybe he should have played outside. Perhaps. So, 1st and 10 for the Bucs from their own 46-yard line. Baker in the pistol. Running back behind him. Tez in motion. Play action. Baker is going to throw. That is dropped by Emeka Egbuka. Will bring up 2nd down. It's cold out there. Hands are stiff, I suppose. All right. 2nd down and 10. 2nd down and 10. Let's see. Baker is going to be in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. It is Tez Johnson. Mayfield. It is going to be a... Oh, my gosh. It's going to be an unsuccessful play. That's what it's going to be. So they put Tez in motion, faked the handoff, tried to do a screen, but 8 was there, and just went nowhere. These Tez Johnson plays are not working. 3rd down and 12. Well, you had 2 blockers there. You had Shep and Ibuka blocking. Just too many defenders on that side. Baker's going to throw it on 3rd and 12. Baker throws over the middle of the field. I think they're going to say Sterling caught it for a 1st down. That was a tough catch. We'll see if he actually came down with it. Let's see. Just right in the middle of the zone. That was a heck of a grab, too. Yeah, that's got to be a catch. It is. So it'll be 1st down and 10 from Buffalo's 43 after that catch. Tough grab. Baker in the pistol, running back behind him. It is Sean Tucker. Man in motion. It is Cameron Johnson. Handoff goes to Tucker. He does bounce it to the outside. He's got a lead blocker from Wirfs. Sean Tucker is going to score. Great run blocking from Tristan Wirfs there. Great lead blocking from Wirfs. That was phenomenal blocking. See, that's how you frickin' do it. Shout out Mike Jordan as well, who got a block there. Also, shout out to Ryan Miller. Those guys need to be recognized for that. Ryan Miller, Mike Jordan, and Sean Tucker need to be recognized for those 3 blocks, okay? Chat, don't forget that. Don't forget that on that touchdown, okay? Do not. Mike Jordan, Ryan Miller, and Tristan Wirfs. In that order. The extra point is up and good. Good execution on that play. In fact, phenomenal execution on that play. Tread, thank you for the $2 super chat saying, New England fans, sorry about week 10, but today, go Bucs. There you go. And I do get to hit the gritty. Guys, seriously though, do not forget the 3 guys who helped set up that run. It was originally a block by Mike Jordan. Then it was the block by wide receiver Ryan Miller. And then, finally, Tristan Wirfs, being the demon of a lead blocker that he is, helped set up that touchdown. Great stuff. Great stuff. All right, everybody. The Bucs are leading 17-14 with 5 minutes, 37 seconds left in the first half. It is important to note, the Buffalo Bills get the ball back to start off the second half. Any updates from Carolina? It is 14-7 right now in favor of the Falcons. Bryce Young is still in the game. He has 84 yards and a touchdown today. Meanwhile, the Falcons are, they're moving. They are moving, to say the least. But John Robinson already has himself a very big day today. Oh, yeah. I got to analyze the game. 6-7? How many yards does Emeka Egbuka have? 6-7-7? There you go. Only James could gritty and call the game at the same time. Facts. I appreciate that. I did see about the cornerback from the Jets. Absolutely tragic, man. I hope he's okay. I will say that. Something pirate themed for a touchdown sound effect. That would be cool. Yeah, I'm a serious guy, but I can be fun. Was that a 43-yard touchdown run? It was. Wow. That's got to be the longest touchdown run of the year so far for the Bucs, right? What is the score of the Packers-Giants game? Great question. Let's go to that. 6-7 in favor of the Giants. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. Yeah, Sean Tucker did a great run on that. He had phenomenal blocking as well. Phenomenal blocking. Apparently, the Bucs... Do the Bucs have 111 yards rushing today? They do. Wow. Okay. 111 yards rushing in the first half is crazy. Here comes the return for the Bills. And, oh my gosh, another great return by Buffalo there. That's Ty Johnson. Former, well, actually, where did Ty go to school? I know he's from Cumberland, Maryland, but it's 1st and 10 at the 50 now because our special teams is not doing great. Need to stream the next game from Dubai? Yeah, that'll be the day. Golly, I don't got that Dubai money. Hopefully the Bucs do get another pick right now. Okay, everyone. Josh Allen under center. He is going to play action throw. He's got all day. Josh Allen chucks up a deep ball. Wow, that could have been a score. Lavonte David was in coverage on number 1. Yeah, they're just getting no pressure, man. No pressure. That was Curtis Samuel. Wow. Crazy play. That was very close. Josh Allen in the shotgun and running back next to him. Allen's going to throw. Looking to his left. Throws up to his left and just misses Khalil Shakir on another deep ball. Bucs are very fortunate right now to have those two off-target throws. Travis Etienne apparently gets the touchdown for Jacksonville. There you go. I don't know if they're blitzing at all. I don't believe they are. It is 3rd down. It's 3rd down and 10. It is not on YouTube, Sam. It is actually on the Bleacher Report app. Josh Allen in the shotgun. He's going to throw. Bucs send a cornerback blitz. Josh Allen is going to try and get that first down. Does not get it. It will be 4th down. You assume the Bills are probably going to go for it. If McCollum wouldn't have stumbled, that would have been huge. 4th down. This is a big 4th down here, everybody. Big 4th down. Fourth down and 2. And they're going for it. Josh Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Josh Allen's going to throw. Looking. Throws. That's batted up. And it is intercepted by Servassier Dennis on the play. Another interception by the Bucs on Allen. This time it's Servassier. You know who got the deflection? Tyke Smith, who is having a phenomenal day today. Look, should have dropped it, yes, but hey, an interception's an interception, bro. We love to see it. Another takeaway. It's good practice at the end of the day, you know? Tyke Smith is phenomenal this year. He's gonna be the number 1 rated defender for the Bucs this week, be it win or lose. I don't know if Smith is injured. Let me see what it says. Yeah, Tyke Smith was injured on the play. Okay, That's not good, by the way. That's not good at all. Hope nobody, like, stepped on him. We'll see. We have no updates right now. That was Servassier Dennis's first career interception. It said Tyke Smith was hurt. It said he was hurt. So we have no updates right now. No updates. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. He deflected the pass up in the air and then fell down. He was down on the ground. I don't know if somebody stepped on him or his hand or whatever it may be. I'm unsure. I'm unsure right now. I think everybody's unsure as to what happened. Oh, no. Don't even say that, V. Don't even say that. We'll see what happened here in a moment. Because he still got the pass deflection, which was awesome. But yeah, Servassier's, is he coming around? I don't know. We'll see. So Servassier is there. 6 games with multiple takeaways. That's the most in the NFL right now. There's no update on Tyke Smith. No update. So 1st and 10 for the Bucs from their own 32. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. It's Cade Otton. Handoff is going to go to Sean Tucker, who hits the hole and is going to get 8 yards there. 2nd and 2 from the Bucs 40. No word on Tyke Smith. No word at all. Dude, Tyke Smith is a dog. He is an absolute dog. 2nd down and 2 from the Bucs 40-yard line. Baker in the shotgun, running back next to him. Handoff goes to Tucker, who is going to hit a lane. He's going to be a yard short of the 1st down. Want a Sprite Cranberry? Dude, what a great meme. 3rd and 1 from the Bucs 41. 600 people in here, by the way. 314 likes. Thank you all so much for that. It looks like Tyke Smith is in the blue tent right now. If you guys are new, go ahead and subscribe and hit the like button if you guys are enjoying. Dean has a hip injury. Leslie, I'll get to your super chat here in a moment. We've got a 3rd and 1 here. Baker under center. Hands it off to Rachaad White from the fullback position, and he's getting a push. Rachaad White goes all the way down to the Buffalo 47. 12 yards for Rachaad White there. Handoff from the fullback position. Dude, Wirfs is going sicko mode in run blocking today. Leslie, thank you for the $2 super chat saying, what is wrong with our punter? Chase was punting. Was he? Was Chase McLaughlin punting? I'm going to check the stats real quick. 1st and 10 from Buffalo's 48. Hold on. No, Riley Dixon punted. It's going to be a screen to Rachaad White now, and oh my gosh, if 62, if Barton would have hit that block, you could have had something there. That should take us to the 2-minute warning. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the Buffalo 48 after we get back from the 2-minute warning. By the way, 1st and goal from Atlanta from their own 1, or from Carolina's 1. So Atlanta is looking to get another touchdown here and go up by 2 scores. Yeah, Barton's been pretty rough this year. Barton has not been great this year. Hopefully he improves going forward. Bucs, though, have a chance, man. Chance to increase a lead here. Let us see what they can do. And there they go. Atlanta goes up by 2 scores now. It is Tyler Algier getting the touchdown for Atlanta. By the way, the Packers are up 13-7 over the Giants right now. 13-7. The Bears are up 7-3 on the Minnesota Vikings. Jacksonville's up 14-6 over the Chargers. So there you go. A lot of interesting stuff going on here today. Okay. Man, oh man. Yeah, you know, David, I feel like with Jason Light, I understand that, like, having draft picks is important, right? I feel like the full pendulum swing to, like, the meme with the Rams where it's like, hey, screw those picks. I don't feel like that's a great method either, per se. But I feel like Jason Light values draft picks too much. All right. But we're coming back here out of the 2-minute warning. It's going to be 2nd and 10 from the Bucs 48, man. 2nd and 10 from the Bucs 48. Very excited to see what they can do here. Want to see a deep touchdown? Yeah. Yeah, man, it's weird. So with Jay, and also, like, I feel like another problem, and we can talk about it, but another problem the Bucs have is, let's see, hold on. Baker in the shotgun, running back next to him. 2nd and 10. Baker Mayfield hands it off to Sean Tucker. Whew, 97. Joey Bosa saved a big run there. A big run. 3rd and 5 from Buffalo's 43. I mean, literally, it's weird because, like, you saw the proof, right? You signed Tom Brady. You traded for Gronk. You signed Ndamukong Suh, and it's like, all of a sudden, it's like, oh, we can win a Super Bowl. And, like, I get it. Those are extenuating circumstances, and, like, that's the outlier, not the whole thing. Hell, I mean, heck, Baker is a free agent signing, you know? 3rd and 5. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Baker's going to throw. Looks, throws over the middle of the field, incomplete. Intended for Cade Otton. Was that a drop by Cade? Yo, hit him right in the fingertips, man. You got to catch that. Now, they go for it here. I don't know. Do they go for it? 4th and 5. The offense is on the sidelines. I would have went for it, but okay. And we will see a punt from Riley Dixon. There's a flag. They're gonna bump him back 5 yards. So they are going to get a delay a game. Penalty was declined, by the way. I was saying the Bucs have an idea that they don't miss on, like, any of their picks. And it's weird because, like, they do miss on picks. But then they keep their guys where you're like, yeah, they probably missed on this guy. They still keep them for their whole contracts. You know? And I understand it's like, well, it's cheap depth and stuff like that. But, like, they don't treat it like depth. You know? Like, at JTS, he started basically every year. And you probably knew by year 3 that it was like, yeah. Like, by the start of year 3, you probably knew, like, yeah, it's probably miss. But they're still like, no, it's still good, you know? It's weird, man. They admitted it when Jason Light first became GM. It was like, yeah, we missed on some picks. But now it's just like, no, we don't miss on picks. We keep them all for their entire contracts. It's strange. It's a strange thing. It'll be 1st and 10 for Buffalo, by the way, from their own 8. So they are in like a, hey, maybe they make a mistake type territory here. The Panthers are in the red zone. They're at Atlanta's 17-yard line right now. Interesting. Yeah, like, that's the same for me. It's like Logan Hall, Chris Braswell, Anthony Nelson, Servassier Dennis, KJ Britt, like, Yaya Diaby. These are all, like, 3rd, 4th, 5th round guys. And it's like, no, these guys are starters. And, like, the only one you could probably definitively say that for is, like, Yaya and a little bit. Like, you can somewhat say that for is Yaya and a little bit of Logan Hall. But it's like, these guys aren't starters. Why are they being treated as such? You know? It's strange. It's strange. Yeah, they should be. I really wish they would have scored a touchdown there. I really wish they would have scored a touchdown there. Carolina's 37 seconds left, 2nd and 4. At is Rico Dowell not in the game anymore? He has 5 carries for 13 yards. What's going on here? Get Rico Dowell a touchdown, please. I'd love to see that. First down and 10 for Buffalo with 1:08 left. Josh Allen is in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Play action. Allen's going to throw. Chucks it to the sideline. Wide open. Tries to hurdle Benjamin Morrison. Does not work. Okay, Tyke Smith is back. Thank goodness. It's weird, too, like, about the whole, like, we don't need a star pass rusher because we're a committee. Because, like, when was the Bucs defense really good? Is whenever you had peak Shaq Barrett and peak Jason Pierre-Paul. So, like, you know that's, like, it helps to have a star stud pass rusher. You know that. Strange. Josh Allen in the shotgun and running back next to him. Josh Allen is going to throw. Pressure from up the middle. Servassier can't bring him down. That pass falls incomplete. Intended for James Cook. There's a flag on the play. And the refs are discussing it. Hold on just a moment. Let's see. Oh, they're going to get a holding on the defense. Roughing the passer as well. There's 2 flags on the Bucs here. So an automatic first down. Logan Hall apparently gets hit with a roughing the passer. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Can't land on top of the quarterback nowadays. Who was the holding on? Benjamin Morrison got a defensive holding. He continues his very rough day. Josh Allen in the shotgun and running back next to him. All right, Josh Allen is going to throw. Looking, throws. That ball is incomplete. Morrison... That might have that not even maybe. That was by far the best play Benjamin Morrison has had today so far. By far. Gets the pass knocked away from the tight end. By far the best play Morrison has had. Panthers have to settle for a field goal, by the way. It's 21-10 in favor of Atlanta. Okay. So Josh Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. And Josh Allen is going to throw. Look, sideline, caught by number 1, pushed out of bounds by Zion McCollum. I understand, like, the Morrison is young thing. I totally get that, and some guys just develop differently. I mean, Tyke Smith and Jacob Parrish are studs. And Morrison just might need more time. And Morrison was drafted before Jacob Parrish, which is wild. So, it's strange. Josh Allen in the shotgun, running back out wide, basically. Now a man in motion. And it's going to be a screen to number 26. They can execute a screen perfectly, and that is going to be a touchdown for Buffalo. Man, oh man. Ty Johnson gets the score. So the Bills can execute on a screen perfectly. The Bucs cannot. Who had the blocks there? Curtis Samuel and Khalil Shakir. And Tyke Smith took a terrible angle there. A terrible angle. And Tyke Smith with the bad angle. And now we're going to see an extra point. And it is up and good. I mean, that was a really bad angle by Tyke Smith. I think we would all admit that. It was a bad angle by Tyke Smith. And it's a party in Buffalo right now as they are up 21-17. Also, keep in mind that the Bills get the ball to start the second half as well. The Bills get the ball to start off the second half. All right. And again, they give up the big play. I mean, that was a 52-yard touchdown, everyone. A 52-yard touchdown screen to Ty Johnson. You can't allow that. You just can't do it. I hope these guys are... hope they're pissed. I hope they're upset about that. You can't win football games if you allow big plays like that. Again, I mean, listen to this. 2 touchdowns so far today. A 52-yard touchdown pass today. And they also had a... Let's see, because they've had 3 touchdowns today. A 43-yard touchdown pass. Again, their problem to give up the big play. Bites them again today so far for 2 plays. Here comes the return from Cameron Johnson. And he is going to get a little bit of a return down to about the 36-yard line there. Morrison, yeah, Morrison can't bring him down. Tyke Smith takes a bad angle, and he's gone. Just rough, man. The Bills get the ball to start the second half. So 29 seconds left here. 2 timeouts for the Bucs. Play action. It is a screen for Emeka Egbuka. Gets them a little bit of yardage there. The Bucs take their first time out. Will bring up second down. I think it's snowing a little bit there. I think. A very small amount of snow. Second down and 2 from the Bucs 44. I think that was Emeka Egbuka's first catch today for 8 yards. There you go. So Egbuka at 685 yards. right. So Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. See what happens here. Can they get something? Baker's going to throw. Baker looks, he's got time, chucks it downfield. What a grab by Sterling Shepard. They're going to try and get a playoff. They do take a timeout. That was a heck of a catch by Sterling Shepard. A heck of a grab. It's a 24-yard catch, man. 24-yard grab. Great grab there by Shepard. 1st and 10 from Buffalo's 32 now. Oh, and Shepard's hurt on the sideline. That's not good. 1st down and 10 after the timeout. Okay. Yeah, Shepard is the only receiver catching anything right now. Yeah. Okay. It's 1st down and 10. A little bit of snow falling in Buffalo right now. A little bit of snow. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. It is Emeka Egbuka. All right. And Baker gets the ball off. He throws. It's a quick ball. Caught by Egbuka. Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, that's going to be a flag on Buffalo. You can't knock the ball out of Ibuka's hands. Douchebags. What the heck's wrong with you guys? You can't do that. Yeah, they deserve the flag. What are you doing? Yeah, 56, you can't do that. What the heck? 56 was like, I gotta get it. Yeah, it's a shot on them. Now, do you go for a touchdown here? It's 1st and 10 at Buffalo's 16. That was an 11-yard catch for Egbuka, by the way. He's at 696 yards right now. Are they going to reset the clock? They have 9 seconds left. You could take a shot to the end zone. Yeah, Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. No, and Buffalo takes a timeout. All right. Yeah, that was so stupid. Gregory So is like, nah, don't spike it. Bam! He didn't really do it like that, but he tried to be like sly about it. He tried to be like, a little sneaky with it. Yeah, I hope they they did reset the clock. They did. They reset it to 9 seconds. I hope they take a shot to the end zone here. I certainly would. They should reset the clock to 11 seconds. It's at 9. One throw to the end zone. If not there, throw it away and get the 3. I agree. That was a really big catch by Shepard, by the way, as well. So they need 17 yards, everybody. 17 yards. Dude, what if he throws a screen? We'll all cry. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. And Mayfield's going to throw. It's a quick throw. Sideline. That is caught. That only took 4 seconds. They're just going to go for the field goal. I would have done one more. But they're going to try the field goal. Yeah, that was a good call. It was. Well, this is to make it a 1-point game, everybody. A 1-point game. I'm a greedy man. 29-yard attempt for McLaughlin. And it is blocked. But there's a flag on the play. Now do you just say, hey, let's go for it? Hold on one moment. So it is offsides, or holding. That's wild. I might just go for it. I don't know. I mean, what yard line are we at? The 6? Dude, I might just go for it. First and goal. And the kick is up, and it is good. Almost freaking blocked again. But it is a 1-point game now in favor of the Bills. Dude, I'm so greedy. I would have just been like, go for it. Why not? Well, we are at halftime. It's going to be about a 13-minute halftime here. The Bucs are down by 1, 21-20. Great looking game so far. Certainly could have done more, but it could have been a lot worse, I would say. So apparently Tampa Bay finished the half with 136 rushing yards, which are the Buccaneers' most in an opening half since October 23rd, 2016 at the San Francisco 49ers with 143 rushing yards in the first half. Wow. So real quick, guys, let's talk about this first half. Offensively, I feel like they're doing a fine job. They're running the ball like nobody's business. I mean, 23 carries for 136 yards and 2 touchdowns, 5.9 yards per carry. And look, with Buffalo's run defense being as bad as it is, that's not necessarily surprising, right? Like, that is a very sound strategy to win this game. And I will say, on that touchdown run by Sean Tucker, shout out to Mike Jordan, shout out to Ryan Miller, shout out to Tristan Wirfs on that play. Okay, because that was some good stuff there from those 3 guys, especially Tristan Wirfs, right? You do want to see the drops not be there. I know Cade has one, Ibuka has one. It's cold out there. Their hands are stiff. If you guys have ever played football in cold weather, it is brutal. Your hands literally feel like freaking blocks. And it's like, just doing this, you don't feel anything. You don't feel anything when you're doing this, let alone, catching the football, right? So, warm up those hands, boys. That's what I got to say about that. Warm up those hands. But I feel like, look, the game plan to beat the Bills defensively with your offense is completely fine. I'm okay with that, right? Shepard, by the way, has been underrated today. He's been solid today. Now, defensively, Tyke Smith is a stud. We love that. Tyke Smith is going out there and going crazy, and that's awesome. He's playing a very big role in the Bucs being in this game right now. Two phenomenal pass deflections, one of which was intercepted by Servassier Dennis, one of which should have been intercepted by Benjamin Morrison or Levante David. But Tyke Smith is a stud today. He's probably the best defender out there so far. Jacob Parrish is having a great day as well. Tackle for loss, pass deflection. He's got a pick as well on what was a horrible decision by Josh Allen. But also Benjamin Morrison's getting picked on today. I mean, he is. I mean, on the 43-yard touchdown to Tyrell Shavers, I think Morrison should have been the one that was back there whenever Shavers cut up field, because Yaya Diaby's covering the flat. If you literally have Yaya Diaby in man coverage against a wide receiver and Tyrell Shavers, I'm sorry, that's foolish in my opinion. I don't think that was the case. And then on the touchdown to Ty Johnson, it was good execution by the Bills for sure. But also, I think that with how good of a game Tyke Smith has been having, he took a really bad angle on that touchdown throw to Ty Johnson, the 52-yard screen for the touchdown. So you've got to eliminate the big plays. Look, if you take those 2 plays out of it, you're winning this football game. You are. Now we can't play on should've, would've, could've's, right? You gotta play it better going forward. So hopefully Tyke Smith takes some better angles. I don't know if they take out Benjamin Morrison for the remainder of this game. I probably would put in Kindle Vidor. I don't think they're going to. Look, even if the roughing the passer, like let's not even. I don't even consider the roughing the passer thing like a thing. Like look, it happened, and if you agree, even if you agree or disagree with the call, you shouldn't be giving up 52-yard screen touchdowns. You shouldn't be doing that. That's the bigger issue for me. A bad call is a bad call, right? We get that. It sucks. It's not fun. It happens all the time, right? The screen is just bad. It's just bad. That's just bad defense right there. And look, the defense has had good moments. I mean, literally, Josh Allen's 8 of 17 so far today, 155 yards, 2 picks, but 2 long touchdowns in there as well. Again, you take out those 2 long touchdowns, this defense is eating, and Josh Allen's not looking great. It's just, we saw this with the Patriots too, which this hasn't been a problem for the Bucs this year, besides this past weekend today, which is eliminating the big play. They have not been able to execute this week and last week. They have not been able to execute to their usual standards in terms of taking away the big play. It's very strange. It's very strange that this is just, it's kind of come out of nowhere, in my opinion. Because we didn't really see, we saw this issue earlier in the year with like the Falcons game and some other stuff in there as well. We did see moments like that. We did. But I feel like it cooled down for a little while against like the Niners, against the Seahawks and stuff like that. Now we're back to it, which is not fun. The Bills get the ball to start off the second half. They do. Yeah. The Panthers and Falcons game is back from halftime, by the way. Who gets the ball to start off? It is the Panthers get the ball to start off the second half. More Chuba Hubbard, please. He's on my fantasy football team. So we've got about 5 minutes before we come back from halftime. 5 minutes, everybody. Just went over to Tom Grossi and did some raids. That's cool. That's cool. Shout out Tom Grossi, man. Great guy. Great guy. He really does some good work over there. Yeah, I mean they gave up some big plays at the beginning of the season with like Bijan Robinson and stuff like that, but the past 2 games it has been like egregious. It has been consistent in terms of giving up big plays, which is just you're not going to win many football games with that. You're not. When you're giving up 42, 52-yard touchdowns, you're not going to be winning many games there, you know? Rico Dowell's back in the game, by the way. Love that. Love that. We love that for the old fantasy team. I'm going to see if there's any updates on the injuries. With 2 takeaways in the opening half, Tampa Bay now has 6 games this season in which they've recorded multiple takeaways, tied with the Chicago Bears for the most such games in the NFL this season. There you go. Yeah, listen to this. Bucs defense. Plays of 40-plus yards allowed. The first 8 games, they had 5. Between this game and last game, they're already at 6. We're only through the first half of this game. So again, it's come out of nowhere. It's really come out of nowhere. And I think that a lot of it is just mental execution and just a lack of execution there. Again, just the play has dropped dramatically here on these big plays. It's very much inexcusable. What happened? Good question. Great question. What happened? I mean, Reddick hasn't been playing. Was it a Hassan Reddick thing where it's like when Reddick's out there, they're not getting up the big plays much? Benjamin Morrison's out there more? Is it because Benjamin Morrison's out there more? Is it because Anthony Nelson's out there more in place of Hassan Reddick? And Jamel Dean and Reddick aren't out there? Who knows? Who knows? But that's like, if we're looking for something, Reddick isn't out there, and Dean is not out there. Everybody else is. Winfield Jr., Tyke Smith, Levante David, Servassier Dennis, Vita Vea, Logan Hall, Yaya Diaby. These are all guys that are out there. So it's either, maybe it's a combination of both. Maybe it's the fact that those 2 guys aren't out there, and they're just not executing as well as they did earlier in the season. Maybe that's it. We got 3 minutes till halftime, everybody. 3 minutes till halftime is over, and we get into the second half. Oh, man. Could use some of that cool weather here in Florida. Right, it's it was nice here. It's been nice here the past couple of days. It's been in the 70s. You can't really complain. Yeah, they play the Rams next, which is like they're the explosive play kings, you know? They really are. Yeah, so again, whenever we're talking about that Yaya touchdown where the receiver cut up field, is that on Yaya or is that because Benjamin Morrison wasn't back there? I don't know. There's no way they would trust Yaya Diaby to be in man coverage on a receiver. There's no way you would do that. That is defensive negligence, in my opinion. So I feel like Morrison played inside where he should have maybe played still on the outside. I don't know. And maybe that's what they're told is like, hey, find a guy and cover him. But he went inside, left that side of the field wide open. Receiver, that's simple. If you recognize that, look downfield and you recognize that, yeah, cut up and get the touchdown. You know. The Panthers are about to score. They did just score. Xavier Leggett scores the touchdown. It's 21-16 in favor of the Falcons right now. It feels like that was probably on Morrison, in my opinion. Again, I'm not an expert. But, yeah. And look, again, like we talked about it, do you take out if you're told Dean's not coming back today from the hip injury, right? If you're told that, are you keeping Morrison out there? I wouldn't, but I feel like they would. By the way, it looks like Aaron Rodgers has an wrist injury. Mason Rudolph warming up for the Steelers. So we are back in the second half, by the way. Folks, listen to this. 20 minutes and 10 seconds time of possession for the Bucs today. To the Bills, 9 minutes and 50 seconds. And the Bucs are down by 1. 231 total yards of offense for the Bucs today in the first half. 188 for the Bills. 7.2 yards per play by Buffalo. 6.2 for the Bucs. I mean, you have 18 more minutes of time of possession. Come on, man. Oh, we are going to see the Bills get the ball here to start off the second half. Chase McLaughlin will kick us off. The Bucs are down by 1. Bucs are down by 1. Here comes the kickoff. It is away. It will be returned by the Bills here, and it is a good return by Ty Johnson. Dude, this special teams coverage is atrocious today. Atrocious today. First and 10 from Buffalo's 44. The Bucs are 0-3 when trailing at halftime this season. That's not good. So Josh Allen in the pistol, running back in the backfield. First and 10 from Buffalo's 44. Handoff goes to James Cook. He is going to get a carry for a couple of yards. We'll bring up second down and 8 from Buffalo's 46. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if Thomas McGaughey survives after this season. I don't. I mean, I think Thomas McGaughey will probably be fired after this season. And maybe you promote Keith Tandy to special teams coordinator. But I don't think Thomas McGaughey survives this year. Second and 8. Josh Allen in the shotgun. And I think they got the Bills for a false start. Thomas McGaughey, by the way, for everybody, is the Bucs special teams coordinator. I don't think he gets a second year here. Deion Dawkins gets the false start, by the way. I don't know if McGaughey's going to be fired like mid-season, but I don't think he makes it out of this year. Second and 13 from Buffalo's 41, by the way. Allen in the shotgun by himself. It's a screen blown up by Jacob Parrish. Dude flew in there. Flew in there. Third and 16 from Buffalo's 36. See, that's how you cover a freaking screen. Shout out to Jacob Parrish. Great play by the rookie. Dude, he's amazing. Jacob Parrish is awesome. Third and 16 from Buffalo's 38. You got to get off the field here. You have to. Josh Allen in the shotgun by himself. Now a running back next to him. You've got to get off the field. Allen's going to throw. Looking. He can throw. He can run. Josh Allen throws a freaking lateral for the first down. Are you kidding me? First down and 10. There's a flag. Let's see what the flag is. I don't know. Are they going to say forward pass? We'll see. They're discussing it. We'll see. Well, they are going to call it. They're going to say illegal forward pass. That went forward? I guess so, yeah. So that will make it a fourth down. Josh Allen ain't happy about that one. So it's going to be fourth down and 9. They give him a 7-yard scramble. So we will see the punt by Buffalo here. That was pretty close. Watch the ball, not the receiver. That is true. That is true. The punt is away for Buffalo now. Nobody touch it, please. Oh my gosh, and it takes a Bills bounce all the way to the 2. What a freaking punt by Buffalo. Now, you have to go 98 yards if you are the Bucs offense. 98 yards. They mark it at the 3. First, I think it was at the 2. Oh, the Panthers have the ball back. What happened? It was a fumble. Oh, okay. Fumble on the kickoff. All right. 1st and 10 from Atlanta's 17 right now. Who punted that ball? Mitch Wishnowski. Get him in the building. Come on now. Will do, Mr. Green. Yeah, the Falcons are falconing right now. This is true. So they need to go 98 yards. 98 yards, man. Yeah, maybe it was an illegal forward pass. I feel like it was close. It was close to being a lateral there. This special teams coach needs to go. Again, like, I just see more and more evidence of it. I don't think McGaughey's surviving till next season. I don't. Like, I think he's one and done. I mean, it is just miscue after miscue after miscue, and it's special teams, you know? 3rd and 4, by the way, for Carolina from Atlanta's 11-yard line. Aaron Rodgers is out? Wow, that's a big deal. He has a left hand injury. So Jacob Parrish now has 7 tackles for loss on the season, which are the most of any defensive back in the NFL in 2025. That's crazy. That is crazy. Offense got to get something going here. Look, you're down by a point. You can take the lead here. Great job by the defense. You can take the lead here. What's up, Michael? What is your question? Right, Rojo. Remember that run? You got to execute here on the run defense. Yeah, Gedekey's back. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Devin Culp in motion. It's from the 3. Handoff to Tucker. He runs into an absolute pile. He might have gotten a half yard. Probably not, Michael. I'd say probably not. No, it was a very great punt. It was a very great punt. That's what I'm saying. Get this guy in there, you know? They might have given Sean Tucker a half yard, maybe a full yard. I don't know. All right. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Or no, by himself in the shotgun. Apologies. From the 3. Baker. He's got... oh, man. He had Tucker on the left side. I don't know why he didn't throw that ball to Tucker. It was intended for Cade Otton. He had Tucker on his left. I don't know why he didn't throw that there. Let's see. That was a good deflection there by number 8. Big 3rd down and 9 here from the Bucs. 5 is what they're calling it. By the way, Carolina fails on a 4th down. Not good. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. It's Ibuka. Baker is going to throw. Throws. That is caught. Oh, do they give him the 1st down? Does Cade get the 1st? Oh, are they really going to mark him short? Are you kidding me? That was a 1st down. What in the world? He got it. He 100% got it. That's a bad spot. Cade's like, oh, are they going to challenge it? Maybe they will. This is one where I would challenge. I would challenge that. 4th and 1. Are we going to see a challenge here? I don't know. Let's see. Virtual measurement system. What are they doing here? Let's see. So the virtual measurement system says he is 1 foot 3 inches short. Oh my gosh, and they're punting? Go for it, boys. Come on. They're getting the punting team out there. I'm going to be honest, I would just say go for it. And we're going to see a Riley Dixon punt. I think he, from that angle, it looks like he might not have got it. Man, why we got a punt here, dude? And this will be returned. It's a fumble recovered by Ryan Miller. Oh, boy. Thank goodness. Who forced the fumble there? It was number 32. That's Josh Hayes. That's McCole Hardman on the return. That's Josh Hayes forcing the fumble. Love that. Love that. Great heads-up play by Ryan Miller. 1st and 10. Now for the Bucs. We love to see that here. 1st and 10 from Buffalo's 43. Baker in the shotgun. Running back next to him. Man. Play action. Baker. He's got time. Throws it over the middle of the field. That one is caught by Ibuka. All right. For 8 yards. So Ibuka crosses the 700-yard threshold, by the way. He is at 704 now. Well, there you go. 704 yards for Ibuka. 2nd and 2. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. It's Sean Tucker, by the way. Handoff goes to Tucker. He is going to hit a lane. Tucker goes all the way down. If he would have cut that inside, he probably would have scored. Sean Tucker for 14 yards, though. 11 carries for 86 yards and a score today for Tucker. Look at this. If he would have maybe went to the right, I don't know. 1st down and 10 from Buffalo's 21-yard line. And they're showing McCole Hardman on the sideline here. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. It is Shepard who gets the end around. Sterling Shepard, who's been a pretty big piece today, is going to get 6 yards down to Buffalo's 15, 2nd and 4. Rachaad White, look, I said it the other day. They should not get rid of Rachaad White. So Dean's officially ruled out. Yeah. There you go. 2nd down and 3. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Handoff goes to Tucker, who is really going to get nothing. That'll bring up a 3rd down and short from Buffalo's 14. I don't know about all that. I mean, I don't know. Shepard's having a good day today. Shepard is having himself a very, very good day. Third down and 3. Baker in the shotgun and running back next to him. Baker's going to throw. Looking. Baker, pressure. He avoids it. Baker, he's going to run with it. Baker's going to cut up field and is going to run for the first down. That is a 8-yard scramble by Baker Mayfield. First and goal from Buffalo's 6. Huge play by Baker. Take a look at this. Bosa going up against Gedeke. Just gets into the hole for the right and outruns Bernard. Love it, man. See, this is where Baker's at his best, where he's a scrambler. He's a bit of a scrambler, man. Good blocking as well. First and goal. Baker in the shotgun by himself, or with a running back next to him. From Buffalo's 6. Baker is going to throw. He's got a check down. He goes for the touchdown to Cade Otton. He had a check down there to White. Didn't throw it. Second and goal. Oh, yeah. 21. Poyer went for the pick there. He did have... He had White open in the flat. I don't know why he didn't throw that. That was a bad decision by Baker. The tight ends have 0 touchdowns this year. That's crazy work. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Mayfield. This is from Buffalo's 6-yard line, by the way. And Mayfield hands it off to Tucker. He's got Tristan Wirfs there as a blocker, and Sean Tucker runs it in for his second touchdown of the day. Now, you assume the Bucs are going to go for 2 here. I assume they're going to go for 2. And, dude, Wirfs as a lead blocker is a stud. Stud. Shout out to the receiver who had the block on that, by the way, as well. I think that was Ibuka. It was. I think Feeney was in there. Maybe it was Barton. Somebody got downed a somebody downed a defensive lineman there. So the Bucs are going to go for 2 to make this a 7-point game. Baker in the shotgun, running back next to him. Baker Mayfield is going to throw. Looks. He's got time. Mayfield, is he going to get there? He doesn't. 26-21. It is still a touchdown game. Still need a touchdown here if you're the Bills. It's a great play there by Josh Hayes and Ryan Miller. That is a big, big heads-up play. In Atlanta and Carolina, it's 21-16 right now in favor of Atlanta. Up 5. Up 5, man. You still have the lead. That's good. Apparently, Michael Penix is heading to the medical tent. Left knee bent underneath him, walking off on his own. Okay. So Michael Penix might miss some time here for the Falcons in this game. Yeah, in no way, shape, or form do I think going for 2 is the wrong call. I don't. I feel like we had this conversation earlier this year as well. I mean, it's one of those... Look, I think I'm right. You think you're right. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, both are probably, like, right answers. You know what I mean? Like, both are probably, like, correct things. So... yeah. We'll see what happens here. Okay. What's going on in this Carolina game? So Carolina has the ball at their own 21-yard line. 5 minutes, 12 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's 7 minutes, 26 seconds left here in the third quarter for the Bucs as well. If you kick it, it's still a 6-point game. Jacksonville's winning against the Chargers. Yeah, let's take a look real quick at what's going on around the league. Hold on one moment. Let's see. So we know what's going on in the Bucs game right now. The Texans are currently beating the Titans 7-6. Great game over there. The Bears are winning 13-3 against the Vikings. The Packers are currently winning 19-13 over the Giants. The Steelers are winning 13-9 over the Bengals, and Jacksonville's winning 21-6 over the Chargers, about to possibly make it 28-6. There you go. How's Jameis doing today? Let's check in on Jameis. It's always interesting to see what's going on with old Jameis Winston. So Jameis so far today is 10 of 14 for 111 yards, no touchdowns, and no picks. All right. Well, there you go. Okay, we will see the kickoff here from Chase McLaughlin. Please don't let it be a good return. And oh my goodness, please. Dude, again, McGoffey's not going to be back. He's not. 1st and 10 from the Buccaneers' 45-yard line. As Ray Davis has 4 kickoff returns today for 159 yards. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Thomas McGoffey should not be back after this season. He should not. Josh Allen under center, running back in the backfield. Play action. Allen is going to throw. It's a deep ball caught by number 14. Why was Anthony Nelson that far back in coverage? What was that? 1st and 10 from the Bucs 25-yard line now. What are we doing here? Somebody messed it up. I don't know if that was Morrison. I don't know if that was Winfield. Looked like it might have been Winfield, but somebody messed it up. Oh, I do have to gritty for the touchdown. You're right. 1st and 10. Josh Allen in the shotgun. Handoff goes to James Cook. He's going to get about 5 yards there. All right, hold on. I do got to gritty for the touchdown. It's because I didn't gritty for the touchdown, guys. That's why. That is why. All right. They probably have got to have, like, bottom 5 kickoff coverage in the league. Bottom 5 kickoff coverage in the league. Has to be. Has to be. Josh Allen under center, fullback, running back there as well. Handoff goes to James Cook, who has nowhere to go. That will bring up a 3rd down. Big 3rd down here. 3rd down and 6 from the Bucs 21. This is a big one, guys. All right, 3rd down and 6 from the Bucs 21. Josh Allen under center, running back in the backfield. Play action. Allen is gonna throw. Oh, and it is an off throw intended for number 5. That will be a 4th down. Do the Bills go for it? Christopher, thank you for the $2 super chat. No message, but I appreciate that. Grateful. Thank you. Good play by Yaya Diaby there as well to get in position. So they are going to attempt a field goal here. From Matt Prater. It's a 39-yard attempt. The kick is up, and I think it is good. It is. It is 26-24 in favor of the Bucs right now, who still hold a lead. By the way, Carolina has a 3rd and 6 at Atlanta's 16-yard line right now. Bryce Young's having himself a good day. 21 of 27, 273 yards, 2 touchdowns. Good day there for Bryce Young. Let's see. Texans just kicked a field goal. Cool. The Jacksonville is up 28-6 right now. Crazy stuff. We'll see what happens here. But Buffalo, the Bucs still have the lead. Jameis got sacked for a turnover on downs. That's not good. Yeah, Bryce Young just needs to play Atlanta every week of his career, and he would be a franchise quarterback. 100%. He always seems to play very solid against Atlanta. All right. We got a commercial for Chili's right now. Anybody here like Chili's? Big Chili's fans? Josh, thank you for the $5 super chat saying, why do they keep on going for 2? Well, they've only gone for 2 once so far today. They make it to where they have to chase points the rest of the game. So the reason, in my opinion, you go for 2 is, yes, if you kick the extra point, you're up by 6, right? But if they score a touchdown and an extra point, they have the lead. If you go for 2 and you get it, they can't take the lead with a touchdown. They can't. They could tie it, but they can't take the lead at that point unless they went for 2 themselves, okay? So either way, be it if you did kick the extra point or if you went for 2 and didn't make it, they're still going to be in the lead if they get a touchdown and an extra point themselves anyway. Okay? That's my thought process. Okay? Now, yes, if they do go and kick 2 field goals, they would take the lead at that point. But if you go for 2, they have to score a touchdown to tie you. If they kick 2 field goals, well, they don't have the lead at that point. So just kind of covering all the scenarios there. But obviously, hopefully the Bucs score a touchdown here and make it, 31-24 or whatever it may be. Or 33-24. I suck at math. All right, so here comes the kickoff here. Can the Bucs get a good return? Let's see. Cameron Johnson. We could never be so lucky. Okay. So the Carolina Panthers just kicked a field goal, by the way, to make it 21-19 in favor of the Falcons still. All right. First down and 10 for the Bucs from their own 28-yard line now. Baker is under center, running back in the backfield. Man in motion, it is Tez Johnson. Handoff is going to go to Sean Tucker, who's going to run ahead for about 3 yards, maybe 4. Is the weather the reason we can't kick off into the end zone? Maybe. It is windy there, remember. 2nd and 6 from the Buccaneers 32, by the way. All right. 2nd down and 6. Sean Tucker is 5 yards away from 100 today. Good job. 2nd down and 6. Baker in the shotgun. Cade Otton next to him. Or pistol formation, I should say. Play action. Mayfield is going to throw. Looks downfield. And, there's a flag on the play. We'll see what that flag is here in a moment. Was intended for Emeka Egbuka. We'll see what the flag is. Okay. So it is a flag on the Bucs. It was some type of illegal something. It's 3rd down. Ineligible man downfield. Got it. It was Tristan Wirfs. But they're showing Mike Jordan. No. Tristan Wirfs is behind Mike Jordan. Got it. Big 3rd down here. 3rd down and 6 from the Bucs 32. The Bills opted to decline the penalty, by the way. So 3rd down and 6. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Mayfield is going to throw. Looks, throws, that's intercepted by Buffalo. And he isn't down. Oh, man. Who was Baker? That's Baker's 5th pick on the year, I think. Bishop with the interception. Who was Baker throwing to there? Let's see. Oh, it looks like he was trying to get it to Egbuka. He just underthrew it. It looked like he was trying to get it to Egbuka. That was Cole Bishop with the interception. Because Egbuka was breaking open. Yeah, it looks that ball would have been behind Egbuka anyway. But yeah, that one was on Baker. I think that was just a bad ball. So Cole Bishop gets the interception. There was no way that ball was intended for Sterling Shepard. That ball was 100% intended for Egbuka. He just didn't have the touch on it that he needed to get that ball up there. Well, it'll be 1st and 10 for Buffalo from the Bucs 30-something or 40, maybe 40-something yard line. That's unfortunate. 1st and 10 now from the... Oh, they're doing a lot of back and forth here. Don't know what they're doing. Let's see. Yeah, it's 1st and 10 for the Bills from the Bucs 25-yard line after the Baker pick. Maybe that was his 4th pick on the year. But Josh Allen in the shotgun. He's gonna throw. Deep ball. Look at that. James Cook with the score. Immediate score. So the Bills literally capitalized one play after the interception. I don't know who was in coverage on James Cook, but they didn't do a very good job of it. Let's take a look back. Who was supposed to be in coverage there? Logan Hall. Or no, that was Anthony Nelson. Sorry, Anthony Nelson. He was supposed to fake rush and then drop back into coverage, and yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when you drop Anthony Nelson back into coverage. All right, well, here comes the extra point. It is up, and it is good, making it a 5-point game in favor of Buffalo right now. 31-26 is your score. 25-yard touchdown, by the way, by the Bills. 25-yard touchdown. Another big touchdown given up. And I will say this, like, a lot of times, do you guys feel like it's these outside linebackers dropping back into coverage that are causing these long touchdowns? The safety was late to cover. Maybe. I don't know. To me, it felt like it was Anthony Nelson's fault. To me. Because when Anthony Nelson is almost the nearest defender, sprinting, running after James Cook, Like, he knew that was the guy who was supposed to cover and messed it up. It's not a great look. So Kirk Cousins is in for the Falcons today now, by the way. Okay. Was that Baker's third interception this year or fourth? I don't know. Regardless, like, this is a bad ball. It is what it is. But they giving up another 20-plus yard touchdown, 25-yard plus touchdown is just, it's not good. Let's see. Yeah, Kirk Cousins is still in for Atlanta here. They're in the fourth quarter, by the way. There's 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter for Atlanta and Carolina. Let's see. The Texans are still beating the Titans. The Bears are still beating the Vikings. The Steelers are still beating the Bengals. Jacksonville is crushing the Chargers 35-6. I mean, that is just not even close. Not even close. All right, everyone. 7 lead changes today. Wow. Crazy day. All right, folks. Well, the Bucs have certainly got to get rolling here. Three minutes, 48 seconds left here in the third quarter, by the way. Here comes the return from Cameron Johnson. Can they get a good return? I think they finally can, yeah. Down to they finally got a pretty solid return there. All right. First and 10 from the Bucs 38. Not a bad return. Not a bad return. Apparently, Josh Allen and Peyton Manning are tied for the most touchdowns before turning 30. Baker Mayfield under center, running back in the backfield. Handoff goes to Tucker, who's going to get about a yard. Second and 9 from the Bucs 39-yard line now. All right. 3 minutes left now in the third quarter. Second and 9 from the Bucs 39. Baker in the shotgun by himself. Let's see what they cook up here. Mayfield is going to throw. Looks, throws. That is caught over the middle of the field by Emeka Egbuka. Third down. Thank goodness he didn't get popped, like, badly. That would have been rough. Third down and 1. So that's 8 yards for Egbuka, who now sits at 711 yards. Sweet. Love that. Kudos to that Bills defender, by the way, who could have just absolutely speared Egbuka, and he didn't. Like, kudos to him for that. Baker is in under center. Running back is in the backfield. Handoff goes to the running back. Tucker does get the first down. That's 4 yards for Sean Tucker, who does hit 100 yards today. First and 10 from the Bills, 49. First down and 10. Baker under center. It's from the Bills, 49. Man in motion. It's Ryan Miller. On this run goes absolutely nowhere. About a 1-yard gain. Maybe 2 yards. They say 2nd and 8 from the Bills, 47. By the way, guys, I haven't mentioned this much today, but if you guys are new, go ahead and subscribe. And hit the like button if you guys are enjoying as well. That would be greatly, greatly appreciated. We are on the road to 25K. We are 638 subscribers away. 638, everybody. So please subscribe if you guys are new. Baker in the shotgun, 2 guys in the backfield with him. They do hand it off to Sean Tucker, who's going to run ahead. I think we're going to get one more play here before the end of the third quarter, as Sean Tucker gets a 2-yard run. 3rd and 6 from Buffalo's 45. Big third down here. Big third down. Skip Pete, the Bucs running backs coach, talking to Sean Tucker on the sideline. Okay. Baker in the shotgun by himself. Now pulling Rachaad White in there. Baker's going to throw. Looking. Pressure. Baker, he's going to try and run with it. He will get that first down. Big first down run for Baker Mayfield there. Very big run. I don't know what was going on with that camera, Luigi. I agree with you. Bernard couldn't bring him down. Bosa couldn't bring him down. Big, big run by Baker, man. 1st and 10 from Buffalo's 36. That will take us to the end of the third quarter. Going into the fourth. Bryce Young's still having a good day, man. 22 of 30, 302 yards, 2 touchdowns. How's Rico Dowell doing today? 11 carries for 32 yards. Not ideal. Not ideal, one would say. It's 3rd and 7 for Carolina at their own 48, by the way. How are the Giants doing? Could be doing better. But they might take the lead right here. They might. We'll see. Okay. Oh, Bryce Young got sacked. Well, that's not good. Okay. 4th down and 11 for Carolina. They're probably not going to go for it here. Not whenever you have 10 and a half minutes left here in the fourth quarter. How's Kurt doing? He's 2 of 2 for 9 yards. Well, there you have it. First down and 10 from Buffalo's 36, man. Let's see. Hopeful, right? Wow. Bryce Young has over 300 yards for the 3rd time in his career. They did punt, by the way, so it's at Atlanta's 17-yard line for them. Okay. Giants are about to take the lead, man. Giants are about to take the lead. They're cooking right now. Okay. Really hope the Bucs can score here. Remember, they're down by 5. Down by 5. So if you score, you're up by 1. If you score and get a 2-point conversion, you're up by 3 at that point. So Baker under center, running back in the backfield. It's going to be an end around to Tez Johnson. Oh, it's better than the screen game for Tez, that's to be sure. Jameis Winston gets the 1-yard touchdown for the Giants, by the way. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard run. Yeah, Baker today, 120 yards passing, 40 yards rushing, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Josh Allen, 198 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, 2 picks, 26 yards rushing. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. Baker also has a rushing touchdown today. Handoff goes to Rachaad White, who's going to get swallowed up, but gain a couple of yards. Baker doesn't have a passing touchdown today. He does not. The Giants have the lead, man. Giants have the lead over the Packers right now. Third down and 1. Baker in the shotgun, running back next to him. Baker's going to throw. Looks. Throws. That's caught by Sean Tucker, who's going to score. The flat throw to Tucker works. Sean Tucker, that is his 3rd touchdown today. Wow. What speed by Tucker, by the way, as well. Just completely beats Milano, gets by Poyer. Man, oh man. Now there's Baker's first throwing touchdown today. If he stayed in bounds. Obviously, they're going to review that, see if he stayed in bounds or not. We'll see. So are the Bucs going to go for 2? I assume they would. 13 minutes, 38 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. So they are going to go for 2 to go up by 3 as opposed to 1. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Mayfield's going to throw. Mayfield looks, throws, back of the end zone. I don't think he got it. No, pushed out of bounds. He did grab it, but was pushed out. Well, I've got to hit the gritty for the touchdown regardless. So that's 2 points left on the board, by the way. If they would have went for the extra points, it would have been 33-31 right now. So everybody who's calling for the Bucs to not go for 2 is probably punching the air right now in anger. All right. Josh, thank you for the $2 super chat saying now 1 of 7 on 2-point conversions this year. Again, anybody who doesn't want them to go for 2, yeah, you're punching the air. You're not happy right now. It is what it is. But man, what a game, huh? What a game so far. Goodness gracious, you think this chair can make any more noise, guys? All right. Yeah, Giannis Antetokounmpo in a Kohl's commercial. That's crazy work. Alrighty, everybody. Sean Tucker hauls in a 28-yard touchdown from Baker Mayfield to record his first career 3-touchdown performance. This is the first time in Sean Tucker's career he has had a hat trick day. There you go. Apparently, Steelers cornerback Jalen Ramsey was ejected for throwing a punch. Interesting. Okay. And what's going on in the Atlanta-Carolina game? It's 21-19. 2nd and 10 from Atlanta from their own 39-yard line. Yes, anybody who started Sean Tucker in fantasy football is eating real good right now. They're eating about as good as they're going to be eating on Thanksgiving. That's about a fact, okay? That is about a fact. We're going to see if Tucker stayed in bounds. Whew, that was close, but yes, I do believe he did stay in bounds. That was a close one right there. Yeah, he's in. He stayed in bounds there. Here comes the kickoff. I can't wait for it to be a freaking 60-yard return. Oh, it might not be a 60-yard return. Okay, look at that. It's not a 60-yard return, everybody. Thank goodness. It took the returner fumbling the ball, but we take those. All right. Yeah, great kick, yes. The returner was not ready for it at all. Okay. Sean Tucker talking to Skip Pete there on the sideline. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Buffalo from their own 19-yard line. Josh Allen under center, running back in the backfield. Play action. Allen's going to throw. Checks it down to number 4, who is wide open. What is Braswell? What are you doing? Low effort crap. What was that? Dude, get Braswell out of the game. What was that? That was pathetic. For those of you who aren't watching the game, Braswell's running behind him, and usually when you see a play like that, you think, okay, the guy's going to try and force a fumble, knock it out from behind. Cook cuts to the right, and Braswell just gives up. He just stops chasing him. Josh Allen under center from Buffalo's 37. It's a pitch play to Cook. But at least the Braswell made the tackle there. 2nd down. Braswell made the tackle on that one. But again, it looked like he was like playing at half speed. Correct? Second down and 10 from the Buffalo 37 here. Josh Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Josh Allen's going to throw. Looking, throws over the middle of the field. That is caught. But Levante David makes the tackle on the play. 3rd down. This is a big 3rd down here. This is a big 3rd down. Third down and 6. That was Latu with the catch. Kaliki Latu. 3rd and 6 from the Buffalo 41. Josh Allen in the shotgun. Okay. Oh, I think they might have gotten a false start. Yes, the Bills are going to get a false start. That's a big penalty. That is a big penalty. 3rd and 11 now. That's on Deion Dawkins, who had a false start earlier today. Okay. 3rd down and 11 now. From the Buffalo Bills 36-yard line. Let's see. Josh Allen's going to throw. The Bucs send a blitz. Josh Allen throws. That pass is batted up, and I think they say he caught it. Oh, no, they say incomplete. They say incomplete. We're going to see. Oh, man. I don't know, dude. He might have caught that, guys. He might have freaking caught that. That's going to be a very, yeah. That's going to be controversial. No, they do give him the first down. They do. They do. Okay. I don't know if the Bucs are going to challenge that. They probably shouldn't. Because I think Curtis Samuel 100%, I think he caught that after the pop-up. So, yeah. That'll be 1st and 10 from the 50. 14 yards to Curtis Samuel. By the way, that was a 3rd and 11 you gave up. Great job, defense. Josh Allen under center, running back in the backfield, man in motion. Play action. Allen's going to throw. He's got a running lane. He will throw. Caught. Who was in coverage? Benjamin Morrison. 10.5 minutes left. Dude, Benjamin Morrison is just not having a great time. I don't know if Benjamin Morrison was the nearest. I mean, I don't know if he was supposed to be in coverage there or what, but 1st down and 10 from the Bucs 28-yard line. Josh Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Allen's going to throw. The Bucs trying desperately to get pressure. Winfield Jr. in coverage. Incomplete. 2nd down. So the Panthers have it at their own 24-yard line now. All right, 2nd down and 10 from the Bucs 28-yard line here. Josh Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. 9.5 or a little under 10 minutes left in this football game. Allen's going to throw. He's got a running lane. He throws. Wide open is Dawson Knox. Down to the Bucs 5. 1st and goal. Who was in coverage? Tyke Smith was the only defender back there. 1st and goal from the 5. Are they going to punch it in? We'll see. 9.5 minutes left in the football game, by the way. Josh Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Man in motion. Josh Allen's going to roll out with it, and Allen scores, and the Bills take the lead. That's Josh Allen's 5th total touchdown today. And the Bucs are down after more defensive miscues. $37 points, by the way, for the Bills. Maybe 38 pending the extra point. Or 2-point conversion. We will see. 9 minutes left here in the football game, by the way. So the Bills are going to go for 2. Let's see if they get it. Josh Allen under center, fullback, running back in the backfield. Man in motion. Allen is going to throw. Looks, throws, and it is intended for the fullback. It's a miscommunication. And the Bills are up 5. All right. Man, oh man. Some miscommunication there. 9 minutes left. 5.5 minutes left in the Carolina-Atlanta game, by the way. Bryce Young, 24-34, 322 yards today and 2 touchdowns. Bryce Young's having himself a good day. Yeah, two really good offenses, man. Two really good offenses going toe to toe. Yeah, I agree. I mean, look, you go down there, you have a 9-minute drive, and you get the game-winning touchdown. It's possible. It's possible. I mean, look, so far today, the Bucs have had drives of 5 minutes 10 seconds. They had a 7-minute and 9-second drive earlier in the game. 4-minute 23-second drive. So you can take off a lot of time on the clock. You need to take off as much time as humanly possible. As much time. As Carolina and Atlanta are still going toe-to-toe, man. Texans and Titans are still getting after it a little bit. The Packers are up 27-20 now. And it looks like Jacksonville is going to win 35-6. There you go. Probably going to win 35-6. Okay. Let's see what happens here, everybody. See what the offense can get going here. They're down by 5. If you score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, you're up 3 at that point. I know people probably don't want to see him go for 2 again, but I feel like it makes sense. Most career rushing touchdowns by a quarterback in the in NFL history in the regular season. Cam Newton's at 75. Josh Allen's at 74. Jalen Hurts is at 60. It's Josh Allen, man. An absolute stud. 5 total touchdowns today for Josh Allen. 5. Crazy stuff. All right. 9 minutes left in the game here. The Bucs are down by 5. Okay. Here comes the kickoff. Here comes the return from Cameron Johnson, who is not going to get a great return. Down at the 30 of the Bucs. All right. Can the Bucs offense do it again? Let's see. 1st and 10 from the Bucs 30. 1st and 10 from the Bucs 30 now. Baker under center, running back in the backfield. And handoff goes to Tucker. Can he get a block? He can. A little bit. He's going to get a couple of yards there, too, to be exact. 2nd down and 8 from the Bucs 33. All right, let's see here. 2nd down and 8. Baker in the shotgun, a running back next to him. Sean Tucker's had a very, very good day today, guys. A very good day. Mayfield's going to throw. Looks, throws. It's another quick pass to Sean Tucker. He gets a few yards there. That will bring up 3rd down. Very successful play. They've ran it twice now, and it's been good. Great catch by Tucker, too. That was a crazy catch. It is 3rd and 2 from the Bucs' 39-yard line now. Do they run it here? 140 total yards for Sean Tucker today and 3 touchdowns. I mean, great game. Great game by Tucker. Baker in the shotgun with Rachaad White next to him. Ibuka in motion. Okay. Baker's going to throw. Baker, he's got time. Throws incomplete. Intended for Sterling Shepard, and I imagine the Bucs are going to punt. There you go. Not good, man. 7.5 minutes. Yep, the Bucs opt to punt. There you go. Was anybody else open on that play? Baker had a ton of time, too. I don't know why he didn't let that play develop a little bit more. I guess it's because he's like, hey, I see first down, I throw it for first down. But, yep, it is what it is. Here comes the punt. It is away. Is it a good punt? It will be fair caught. Is it going to take a Bucs bounce? Kinda. It's going to be down to about the 15. All right, folks. Well, it's up to the defense, which has allowed 37 points today. So we will see if the defense can get the job done. Give the offense another chance here, and yeah, we'll see. All right. First down and 10 for Buffalo with 7 minutes, 15 seconds left here. The Bucs have had 62 offensive plays today. That is wild. Josh Allen under center, running back in the backfield. From Buffalo's 15, it's 1st and 10. It's going to be a pitch play to James Cook, who's got a lane. Braswell brings him down, but it's 2nd and 2 from Buffalo's 23. All right, 2nd down. Braswell is still in the game. Okay, I think we're back. For those of you who did not see, it was a first down completion to number 13. I think that was Gabe Davis, who then stiff-armed Winfield Jr. We should be back now. It's 1st down and 10 for the Bills from their own 34. Handoff goes to James Cook, who's got a lane, and he is going to get almost a first down. 2nd down now. 2nd down and 2. So the Bucs have been really a good run defense all day today until you need them to get a stop, and they just can't do it. 2nd down and 2. Josh Allen under center, running back in the backfield. Allen, play action, wide open. Wide open is James Cook, who's going to go all the way down. It'll be 1st down and 10 for the Bills, deep into Bucs territory here, as Tyke Smith just completely left James Cook open. 1st down and 10 from the Bucs 35. 4.5 minutes left in the football game, by the way. Oh, sorry, I dropped something here. All right. It looks like Buffalo might look to run this clock out. It's going to be a quick throw, caught by number 5, Zion McCollum in coverage. Second down. 4 minutes left in the football game, by the way. 2nd down and 6. All right, 2nd down and 6 at the Buccaneers' 31-yard line. Handoff goes to James Cook. Doesn't get the first down, but it will be a 3rd down and 5. Thank you, Luigi, for taking care of that. Josh Allen in the shotgun, a running back next to him. And play action. It's a screen. He will not go. I think they just got him for a face mask. Yep, face mask. That's going to be a first down, and it's probably going to be the game. You can't get a face mask there, but they did. Who got the face mask? That was Parrish. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Can't do that. Well, that's first down. All right. Yeah, can't do that, man. All right. Josh Allen under center. Running back in the backfield. Let's see what happens here. Handoff, James Cook. He's going to slice and dice his way towards the first down. Are the Bucs going to take their first time out? They do. Okay, second down here. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in this football game, by the way. Second down and 3. Let us see what happens here. What's up, Brandon? Second down and 3 here. Did the Panthers win? Let's see. Not yet. Josh Allen is going to quarterback keep it, and that is going to be a touchdown for the Bills. 40-plus points. 40-plus points today for the Buffalo Bills. That's not good. Josh Allen, 6 total touchdowns today, by the way. 6 total touchdowns. That's not good. There you go. Okay. To make it 44-32. Kick is up, and it is good. Josh Allen ties the record for the most rushing touchdowns all time in the regular season by a quarterback. There you go. Like in a career. 12-point game here, everybody. 12-point game. Okay. 2.5 minutes left in the ball game here. Bucs are down by 12. Here comes the kickoff. It will not be returned. Nope. All right. So, the offense is going to try to get some points on the board. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I don't know if they're going to go to timeout here or what, but we will see. The Bills are having a lot of fun on the sidelines. They're having a lot of fun on the sidelines. Baker is going to be in the shotgun. Running back next to him. Let's see what happens here. Baker Mayfield's going to throw. Pressure's there. He throws. It falls incomplete. Intended for Rachaad White. Susie, thank you for the $5 super chat saying happy birthday, James. Thank you. Birthday was yesterday. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Chicago kicks the game-winning field goal to beat the Vikings. Chicago's 7-3 right now, man. They are cruising. DQ, thank you for the $5 super chat. Baker Mayfield's going to throw. Pressure's there, and that just is batted down at the line of scrimmage. Third down. Says, we are some absolute frauds. Holy heck. Yeah, good execution there by the Bills. It is. It's good. All right. Third down. Baker in the shotgun, running back next to him. Baker Mayfield's going to throw. He steps up in the pocket, throws over the middle of the field, caught by Cade Otton. He's going to dive ahead right around midfield. First down and 10. Baker in the shotgun and running back next to him. Baker Mayfield's going to throw. Looks, uncorks a deep ball intended for Tez Johnson, and that falls incomplete. Carolina won? Really? It says here the game's not over. It's 1st and 10 from Atlanta's 38. Yeah, I don't think the game's over. Well, they're not winning. They're down right now. They're down by 5. Did they just score? I don't see it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it is going to be 1:57 left here. That will take us to the 2-minute warning, everyone. 2-minute warning. The Bucs staring down the pipe of 6-4. Would also mean, by the way, that they will have lost 3 out of their last 4 football games. if they lose this game. Which the game's not over yet. All right, everyone. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from Buffalo's 46. All right, folks. 2nd and 10 from Buffalo's 46. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. Running back next to him. Baker Mayfield's going to throw. Throws deep ball, incomplete, intended for Emeka Egbuka, out of bounds. Well, there's the flag on the play. Well, they're going to get Buffalo for roughing the passer. It was Joey Bosa who gets the flag. First down and 10 from some yard line. The Bills have had 7 penalties today. 7 penalties. First down and 10. Baker in the shotgun, running back next to him from Buffalo's 31. Baker's going to throw. Baker looking. He's got time, and Baker is sacked and fumbles. And that is going to be the Bills' ball. And that will be the football game, everybody. That will be the football game. There you go. Who gave up the sack on the play? It looks like Barton did. I mean, Mayfield had time. He really did. He had a lot of time. All right. Buffalo is going to run the ball. Yep, and that will be it. Thank you, Luigi. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Alrighty, folks. Yeah, there's a lot to discuss with this game. There really is. So did Carolina officially score? Again, it's 3rd and goal from Atlanta's 12. I don't really know. Oh, no. They scored. Okay. Yeah, they did score. There you go. Josh Allen is going to hand it off. The Bucs are going to take their last time out. Okay. Look at that. Houston beats Tennessee in the end. Good for them. 3rd down and 4. Okay. Josh Allen under center, hands it off. James Cook is short of the 1st down. All right. You are welcome. 4th and 1. Josh Allen in the shotgun now. And nothing going there. We'll get a delay of game. Or I guess the Bills take a timeout. 49 seconds left here. Okay. So Carolina goes up over Atlanta here. We will see a punt return from Cameron Johnson. Probably. Here comes the return. It will hit a Buffalo Bill. Well, with 38 seconds left, we will see what the Bucs offense is going to do. All right. Looks like Carolina and Atlanta are actually going to go into overtime, by the way. Oh, and they're kneeling it. They're kneeling it with Teddy Bridgewater. Wow. They're literally kneeling it to end the game. Baker's saying, what are you doing? Baker's like, what do you mean I'm not going in? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. That tells you everything you need to know. Yep. Just kneeling it down. Yep. So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers lose to the Buffalo Bills 44-32. And what we just witnessed on the last play, with 34 seconds left, I get it. The game's over. Okay? The game is over. But you just said we're not even going to have our starting quarterback go out there and kneel it down. We're going to throw the backup out there in Teddy Bridgewater. Is literally just what just happened. That's certainly something. I'll let everybody kind of give their thoughts and opinions on that a different day. But the Tampa Bay Buccaneers lose and fall to 6-4. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers lose, fall to 6-4. The Buffalo Bills move up to 7-3. Okay, let's go ahead and just talk about this game. A rough loss, okay? A rough loss that saw some ups and saw some downs as well. Let's start off with the offense. Baker Mayfield, 16 of 28, 173 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick, sacked once in this game, 2 turnovers for Mayfield today, 2 turnovers. He threw the interception, which was a ball that was intended for Emeka Ibuka. He just completely underthrew it like nobody's business, and it ended up being intercepted. Okay, that was the first turnover. The second one came at the end of the day in garbage time. Mayfield got sacked, fumbled, resulted in the Bills being able to ice out the game. Okay. Overall, Mayfield played, I think, okay, all things considered. There was some positives in his game today. He did rush, finally, which is the first time we've seen him rush in about a month. He had 5 carries for 39 yards and a touchdown. And he did make some good plays overall. I mean, look, the offense scored 32 points. That's a fine day offensively, right? They just couldn't hang in a shootout with the Buffalo Bills. You know, it is what it is at the end of the day. So I thought Mayfield played okay ball. The running game, look, I'm sad that this performance by Sean Tucker was wasted on a loss today. 19 carries for 106 yards and 2 touchdowns. And then also, Sean Tucker had 2 catches for 34 yards and a touchdown as well. It is a shame that this rushing performance by this offense today was wasted on a loss. Because Rachaad White had 10 carries for 51 yards. As I said, Mayfield had 5 carries for 39 yards and a touchdown. And it was wasted in a loss today, which is unfortunate. It is. It's very unfortunate. Sterling Shepard was the best receiver today. 4 catches for 54 yards. He made a couple of nice plays. Ibuka had 5 catches for 40 yards, which is okay. They very much miss Godwin and Mike Evans. None of these other receivers are getting any type of separation. Sterling Shepard and Ibuka aren't even really getting a ton of separation, all things considered. And they're missing some playmakers on offense in that receiving room. They are. I thought the offensive line held up pretty well today overall. Really good day run blocking from this O-line, especially with Wirfs. With both your starting guards being missing as well, I thought the run blocking was great today. Really do believe that. Defensively, there were some guys who made some pretty good plays today. Tyke Smith is probably going to end up being the best graded defender coming out of this game. He had 5 total tackles today, 2 passes deflected, one of which was intercepted by SirVocea Dennis. The other one should have been intercepted by either Benjamin Morrison or by Levante David, but was not. He did get a bad angle on, I will say this though, Tyke Smith did take a bad angle on a screen pass by Ty Johnson that resulted in a touchdown for Buffalo. So that was what it was. But aside from that one play, I thought Tyke Smith played very well. SirVocea Dennis had a interception today, which is cool. I'm going to give him credit for that. Also, Jacob Parrish, I thought played a heck of a ball game today. Him or Tyke Smith will be probably 1 and 2 in terms of highest graded Bucs coming out of this game by PFF defensively. Aside from that, there really wasn't a whole heck of a lot to write home about. Benjamin Morrison looked pretty bad today in pass coverage. Chris Braswell looked lost and gave up on a couple of plays, I feel like, in this game. No sacks, 1 quarterback hit on Josh Allen today. Really, besides Jacob Parrish and Tyke Smith and a couple of the interceptions, that's where the positives end. Look, you had 2 takeaways and you still gave up 44 points to the Buffalo Bills in this game. Josh Allen had 6 total touchdowns in this football game today. 6 total touchdowns. And I get it. It's Josh Allen. He's literally one of the best players in the NFL. He is a leading candidate to be an MVP, right? I understand that, like, he's gonna get his. He's going to perform well. But this defense could have certainly done more to make his life more miserable. The reason I say that is because, again, Josh Allen, 3 rushing touchdowns. We get it. But again, the Bucs struggled with giving up the big play. Tyrell Shavers had a 43-yard touchdown today. James Cook had a 25-yard touchdown today. Ty Johnson had a 52-yard touchdown today. Gabe Davis had a 22-yard catch. Dawson Knox had a 23-yard catch. Curtis Samuel had a 14-yard catch. Joshua Palmer had a 13-yard catch. This team, between this game and the last game, have struggled immensely in terms of giving up the big play on defense. And sometimes it's one guy's fault, sometimes it's the other guy's fault, and I understand that player execution is a big factor in there, but this coaching staff has to perform better as well, especially defensively. Special teams, they had one good play where Josh Hayes forced a fumble by returner McCole Hardman that was recovered by Ryan Miller. Good job to them for that. But aside from that, McCole Hardman had a 61-yard kickoff return today. Ray Davis had a 44-yard kickoff return today. The kickoff coverage was absolutely abysmal. It was. And in my opinion, and I still hold to this, and Riley Dixon, I think, had one good punt today as well. I still hold to this, that I don't think Thomas McGaughey, the Bucs special teams coordinator, is going to be back after this season. I would be not surprised. I would be extremely disappointed if he was back for another season. I would, because I think that, quite frankly, he should get out of there. He is not coaching these special teams players to execute well. Again, like, I understand if it is, one or two plays, but first it was the blocked kicks, and the kickoff coverage is bad, and the punt coverage is bad, and it's just like, dude, get the special teams coordinator out of here. Look, whenever your offense scores 32 points, that should be enough to win most football games, but you're not going to win really any football games, if you're giving up 44 points. You're not. And it is what it is at the end of the day. The Bucs defense, and they've lost 3 out of their last 4 right now. 3 out of their last 4. The past 2 games, guys, they have allowed, let me just go ahead and check. What is 44 plus 28? 72 points in the past 2 games. 72 points in the past 2 games. They're averaging 36 points allowed per game. And I get it. Patriots, Bills, good offenses, right? But you have a defensive-minded head coach. You do. You would hope that the defense would be better and that they'd be able to execute better and they would be able to not concede as many points at the end of the day. Just 36 points allowed on average allowed in the past 2 games. 72 points allowed is just not good enough. And losing 3 out of your last 4 games, you lost to Detroit, you beat New Orleans, you lost to New England, you lost to Buffalo. That's not good enough. And this team has just been proving that they can't consistently beat football teams that a lot of people assume are better than them. The Eagles, a lot of people assume the Eagles are better than the Bucs. They lost to the Eagles. A lot of people assume that Detroit is a better football team than them. They lost to them too. Similar thing with the Bills. Similar thing. You could have argued that they were the favorites in that game against the Patriots, and they still lost. So this is a decent, inconsistent football team at the end of the day. And this isn't really the type of team that's going to go far in the playoffs. I still believe the Bucs are going to win the division. I do still believe that, and I think that after this Rams game with the remaining schedule ahead, they might go 6-5, might drop to 6-5 against the Rams. We're going to wait and see on that, but and they may go out there and sweep the rest of their schedule, right? And get 6 straight wins, and then they finish, 12-5? Well, I don't even know if they're going to get 6 straight wins. They win 4 out of their last 6 games, and they end up 10-7, right? This to me is just a football team that is not good enough, to be consistent and beat the great teams, We all thought that might have been the case earlier in the year whenever it's like, hey, great wins against Seattle and San Francisco, right? but you're losing to the top echelon teams in the NFC and in the AFC. What does that make you? Well, that makes you a above mid-tier team. You know, a fine team that is not a great team. Todd Bowles literally said it last week. We're a good team. We're not a great team. I tend to agree with that. Like, yeah, they're a good team, you know, and they can probably beat, more times than not, you can probably count on them to beat your Tennessee Titans, probably your New Orleans Saints, your lowest teams in the NFL, but they're not going to consistently beat or be in deep competition with the best teams in the NFL. And it is what it is. So the Bucs lose here. They fall to 6-4. We will wait and, we'll see. We'll see what they can do going forward. One more thing before I go ahead and head out. Shout out to Sleeper, the proud sponsor of this channel. If you guys do use the code MrBucs, you will get a 100% match up to $100. Also, whenever you sign up, you get $20 for free. It is simple as that. Huge thank you to Sleeper for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Make sure you go download the Sleeper app today. Enjoy football the way it was meant to be. That is together. Huge shout out to Sleeper for being the proud sponsor of this channel. Guys, it's a rough loss, but we move forward, and they got the Rams next week. We'll have to wait and see how the Buccaneers respond, be it post-game. They should be pissed about this. They should be pissed about this. Will it result in wins going down the line? Don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. But guys, thank you so much for watching this live stream. I'm going to go over to Bleacher Report and talk about this game for another 20 minutes. So stay tuned for that as well. I will see you all in the next video or the next live stream. But until then, and as always, guys, goodbye for now. See you